Alright. Let's set the bit rate. Let's go. Hello, no one. Second day streaming in Amsterdam. Well, yesterday was a chill day, just hanging out with my brother. And I'm still in Amsterdam. I got my train in a couple hours, but we have time to do some cool shit. And cool shit we are going to do. The plan right now is to take the ferry. Let's get off the beaten path. We're gonna take the ferry, and it's actually gonna be really fucking awesome. We're gonna take the ferry and go to the... Oh yeah, this is a cool coffee shop. Oh yeah, it's the Damping. We're gonna take the ferry and go to the north part. Not the NDSM that that I tried to fail stream at nighttime. Though that would be awesome too, because like right now it's daytime and you could actually see the graffiti and the art. We could maybe even go into the warehouses, visit the artist studios. But that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna do something different today. I am going to... It'll be for another time, the NDSM. We are going to go straight to the lookout tower. So we're gonna see like some... Like my hair. Yeah, it's good enough. We're gonna see some crazy view. And I booked a ticket to like swing off of the top of the tower. So that will be something. It will be a thing. And by a thing, I mean I'll be fucking terrified and hate every second of it. But it'll be pretty sick. It'll be content homie. Content homie. Alright. Hope the stream's stable. Hope someone's watching me. Please. Please, Daddy, watch me. Alright, what time is it? Should be 2:30, 2:40. Wait, let me double check. Wait, that didn't give me time. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, 2:43. That is fine. So we are going to... Because I booked the swing thing for 5:40. It's like 5:40 till 4. It's at 3:40 till 4. Then we can explore a little bit, and then my train's at 6. So can't do like... I'm not gonna do an 8-hour stream unless I stream from the train. Considering I have like a really good thing going on with the internet, I might actually be able to stream from the train. Could just be a big fail though. God, it's so confusing, like crossing the street in Amsterdam. There's bikes, there's cars, there's pedestrians, there's tramways, there's buses, there's more bikes, a lot of bikes. Bike galore. Let's see. Also, what's nice is it stopped raining. I got fucking doused, sloshed, absolutely destroyed by the weather in this debate. Yeah, I don't really know how I would I know what I would try. If it was raining and I was determined on streaming, I would pull out the umbrella, try to see if I can protect the gear with the umbrella. But yeah, it would be a bit wacky, especially because it's also really windy here. Tis the season to suffer in the cold and the rain, which doesn't mean you shouldn't come here if you get the chance. It's still a very, very fun time, and you can have great experiences in the city. But the weather is definitely, you can definitely tell you're by the sea, basically. You're by the sea, autumn's coming. There's basically been like the flip in the weather while we were here. The first 2 days was really sunny and chill, almost like t-shirt weather, fucking global warming. Now it's what I actually expected the weather to be, honestly. But luckily, thank God, Sophie gave me this like awesome coat before I left because it's too big for her. It's just perfect for me, and it's like a proper raincoat, so I fear no rain. Doing the like, are you going left or right? With the people, like when you go in head on with someone. But then we smile at each other and it's all good. So the cool thing with showing this, it's kind of like NDSM. I doubt, like even during TwitchCon when there was a million streamers here, I doubt anyone went to Noord, or maybe to Noord, but like definitely not to NDSM. But even if they did go to, yeah, you get what I mean. It's unique. It's unique, and I'm gonna show it off. And only here, exclusive. Oh yo, the one and only place to get your streaming fix of Amsterdam North. And by one and only, I mean probably one and only. Definitely the two-time Amsterdam streamer. All right. You know what's fucking weird here? I walked through the red light district earlier, which during the day there's almost nothing going on there. Still, there are a few sex workers there. People fucking taking their kids through a stroll through the red light district. Oh yeah, the internet might cut off here. We're in the tunnel. Let me flip it around. There we go. Yeah, it's a tunnel. It's a tunnel for bikes and pedestrians. Basically, to get the other side of the train station, so we can get the ferry, so we can get to the other side of the river, so we can get into the tower, get on the swing. We can explore what's north of. Shit. Yeah, I should have. I did like part of the planning for the stream, but not everything. My brother told me about like a couple cool things that we can go see on the north side, which we will. But I might have to like interrupt the stream for a couple minutes at some point to like check the maps, check the whatever. That's where like having the second person with me is so much better. Or like a second phone. A second phone would be fine too, because then at least I don't need to interrupt the stream. Yeah, I actually need to do that. Grab a second phone, or like use an old one from someone. Doesn't need to be a new phone or a good phone. Buiksroterweg. That's where we're going. Is the ferry still taking people? It seems to be. Yes, it is. We're now on the ferry. Let's go all the way to the front. Oh shit. Yeah, I forgot it's the bike ride. But that's where we're going. Right there. And that general area. So it's boat ride. I'm gonna go back to the boat. I don't feel the need to stand up front. Plus we can just do that. Oh, nice. We're leaving. We can like film it like this, maybe. Let's see. That's the ferry arriving, and we're gonna be leaving. Yeah, it's nicer during the day too, because when we took the ferry to go to NDSM, it was just hella dark, right? You couldn't see the shoreline and all the buildings and all that cool stuff, and now you can. And keep in mind, the ferry is free, so like if you ever come to visit the city, this is one of the really cool things you don't actually have to pay for. Check out the other side too. So like, and straight from Central Station right here. This is Central Station. See the really cool architecture there that we saw at night. Check out the stream from 2 days ago. There's the big like museum conservatory thing. We're gonna check it out. See what's up with it. Like right there, that building. Honestly, kind of reminds me of the Sydney Opera building. Oh, nice. A boat full of trash. That's actually pretty cool. I like flatbed boats for some reason. There's a lot of them in Paris, but you definitely get a lot of more utility out of them here. Something cool about them. They are efficient. I mean, some people do, like obviously this is a freight boat. They're carrying a bunch of stuff. But some people do actually live on them. And with living on them, you can do some really cool stuff. Like, I don't know if you can boat from Paris to Amsterdam or stuff like that, but people go on like really sick vacations on their boats. That stuff's really cool. I'm jelly. I'll like keep an eye on the time. Yeah, we got 45 minutes to go up in the tower, so I think we'll scope out the things around here, and only then will we head up. Because once I'm up there, I can also like I can do the swing first, and then check, like walk around, check the view, sit down, get a drink, whatever. All right, where should we go first? I kind of want to. I kind of want to check out over there, like the little cute park, house, riverside situation. But also, I want to scope out what we're going to do later, just to have things ready. So let's go this way. I agree with her. Oh, this is actually cool. There's like some awesome like there's like little restos. There's a cool little thing going on here that might be very fun. Hopefully, like especially coming during the evening or whatever. Let's check it out real quick, or scope it out rather. I don't know, something with like the way this place looks is cool and enticing to me. Let's see, cafe, restaurant, TH, upside down T, Pennef, I don't know what that means. Tolhuistwin. Oh, okay, yeah, that's the name. THT restaurant. Tolhuistwin. Twin. Cool. Oh, and then this is we're cut off. Cool. Alright, let's turn around. Because we are going over there, and that's the bridge. That is our objective. Yeah, I was actually talking about it with my brother too. With since I got like the people who do come check out my stream from my time, they're used to checking out later, right? And now we're really early to get this daytime. Got my train afterwards, etc., etc. So pretty sure I'm talking into the void. But hey, even a glass bottle, even a message in a bottle, eventually gets somewhere, right? Just gotta keep shouting at the void until the void shouts back at you. That's what Nietzsche said, right? Ah! I'm shouting. So I don't remember exactly what museum is in that building, but I mean, it looks so much like the Sydney Opera House. It has to be like a music thing, right? You can hear plenty of languages too around here, obviously. Yeah, and this is actually more touristic than I expected it to be. Just in like tourists making it out here. Everyone expects tourists in the center, in the red light district, and the coffee shops and all that, but I didn't expect that many over here. Not that there's many people, but the people who are here are definitely tourists. Alright, so this is called the Eye. Here, let me show it. Yeah. There we go. The Eye. What's going on here? Muzeum, film, expozitie, shop, edukatie, bar, restaurant, sweet. Oh, and yeah, for later on, the Amsterdam lookout main entrance is around there, so that's where we're gonna go afterwards. See all those like recent developments, urban developments, lots of residential housing over here, like cool condos stuff. Now the most important thing we have to do here. What is this? Boxing to become champs at life. Boogieland Kickboxing Club. Wat is een kampioen? Iemand die niet opgeeft en durft te geloven in zichzelf. Okay, I actually can understand basically what they're saying. What is a champion? Something, learn to love yourself. Het leven is some strijden. That's that's about it. beat him up. Violence on stream. Speed, momentum. I wonder if that's clarinet, right? For a second I was like, maybe is that the guy we saw in Dam Square? Like, playing some really cool Middle Eastern tunes. From this distance I can't like tell what's his face or whatever, so. But yeah, it's not the same guy. Oh damn. The Molen. Alright, let me know if there's internet problems, okay? Like problems with the stream. I do very, 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 very much genuinely appreciate the feedback. It's necessary to be able to try to offer a decent stream. Damn. I don't really see it from the inside. The ferries are covered in fucking ads. That's okay though. I wonder what the museum here is. Pygmalion, La Notte. Is this a cinema museum? Oh, if we stand underneath a big concrete building, we lose signal, turns out. I think this is a cinema museum, which would be cool if we have time to go scope it out. So you know why they put those like there we go. You know why they put those little metal thingies on the concrete benches? To cuck skateboarders. So it's like a pain in the ass to try to like come here to grind on the thingies or whatever. At least in Paris, that's why they do it. I don't know if there is a. I doubt the reason is any different here, but because I mean this would be like a sick little skateboarding spot. And it's a shame, like considering there's a museum, there's this like cultural artistic intention for this place. It's a shame that they would do that. That they wouldn't like allow skateboarding is pretty. At least traditionally, it's pretty counterculture. It's associated with a lot of art and creativity on its own terms. But oh well, it is what it is. All right, let's see what kind of museum we got here, just to make sure. The Eye. It's my first. Oh yeah, Film Museum. I can read it from here already. We're gonna come closer, so I can. So the stream can see it. So the stream can see the eye. Truly beautiful. It's poetry. It's symmetrical. This is Holland. Eye Film Museum. Okay. Yeah. Not gonna be doing that right now since like 35 minutes. We have an appointment. What I am gonna do. Hey, Arwarian, how are you doing? I'm still in Amsterdam for a couple hours. We have currently eating, so not much chatting. No worries. Do you know, have you caught on the earlier part of the stream? Do you know why we're here? So we're here to do some sick stuff. We're gonna jump off I'm not really jump off, but we're gonna, nope, just got here, okay. All right, let me sit down somewhere because I need to blow my nose. And So we are a little bit off the beaten path. I mean, there's plenty of tourists here. It's not like tourists don't know about this place, but we are on the north side of Amsterdam, as the stream title indicates, and we have a reservation for On the Lookout Tower. On the Lookout Tower, that's actually like all the way above me here. We are going to go to the roof, and we're gonna sit on a swing, and the swing is gonna go over the edge of the roof. We're gonna swing over nothingness with a beautiful view of the entire city. And I'll stream it, because why the fuck not? So that will be absolutely mind-blowingly dank. Here, yeah, you see that building? We're going to all the way to the top, that big square on the top. Oh, and you can see them. Yeah, look here. We are going to be those people. That is the plan. With a beautiful view of all this from the top of the world, baby. But first, we have some time still before we have to go up there. So I'm gonna keep exploring a little bit. So right now, what I was scoping out, up this here is the I Film Museum and like a cultural center type thing. Since I have my train in like a couple hours, I don't. Hey.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi everyone. How are you guys?
There's not many viewers right now, but
Oh, how many?
I actually don't know. The app is bugged.
Oh,
But
okay.
there's at least one person chatting. So.
Oh, so nice.
Are
How
you
was your day?
very good? And yours?
Yes, good. I just came from work.
Nice. So you work here in Noord?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. Where are you coming from?
I'm from Paris.
Oh, me too.
Wait, really?
Oui, je peux parler français un peu.
Ah oui,
Oui,
d'accord.
quand je peux, mais je veux tout le temps pas.
So, tu es hollandaise? You're Dutch? Or?
Yeah, oui, mon mère, elle peut parler français, elle apprend français, mais moi je peux parler un petit peu, mais pas bien.
Okay, super.
Oui.
All right, awesome. So you work here? You
Yeah, I work
what do
here.
you do?
I don't know the English word, duurzaamheid.
Duurzaamheid?
For the nature.
Oh.
I work for the nature.
Oh. That's awesome.
I'm helping the nature
Yes.
to become better.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay, so with
So how is your English so good when you are French?
I was born in the US actually.
Oh.
It makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, okay, now I understand.
Yeah.
Yes. So
Alright.
these are mon ami.
Hello.
How are you?
Do you all work together?
Yes.
Okay, awesome.
What is that you're filming?
It's Twitch.
Yeah, it's Twitch and YouTube too.
I don't know nobody on Twitch, so I don't mind.
Yeah.
Well, they know you now.
And YouTube?
And YouTube, yeah. You can stream to multiple places at the same time.
Are
so.
those people French or every language?
Every language. I mostly stream in English, so.
Oh, okay.
But there's people from all over the place.
Oh, yes. Do you have friends that cannot speak English? I bedoel, friends that are French that speak English?
What's that say?
Not
Yeah.
that good.
Yeah, most French. A lot of French people aren't that good with their English. So.
Yeah, the most French people don't speak that.
All right. Have a nice ferry
Oh,
ride.
yeah, you too. Bye.
Bye bye. See you. Awesome. That was cute. So wholesome. Yeah. That streamer cloud. That streamer energy. No, I actually really enjoyed this. That's what I was thinking also with the last Arrow stream. It's actually kind of important because like they wanted to interact with the stream, right? She was waving at it and stuff. So gotta play into it, right? Gotta have a convo. Free content. Also, just like they're really nice, and yeah, like working with nature. I don't know what that specifically means. Is it like are they working as caretakers of like a park? which is also really cool. Or like working with an ecology organization, something like that. Regardless of what it is, it's fucking awesome. Yeah, and I like that's also what I was talking about. How like sure we are in the touristy part of the north, but it's actually you actually get like it feels like a place where I'll mostly run into like actually Dutch people, especially if I go away from the museum, the big tower, and all that stuff, or like at the ferry. Right, they were taking the ferry. She finished her shift at work, taking the ferry back to main Amsterdam. Probably lives somewhere further south because prices inside Amsterdam center are ridiculous. And yeah, she's on her like they are all on their commute going back home. That's pretty amazing. Yo, there's some cool art here. Let's check it out. Gotta figure out the moment to cross the bike highway, the bike information superhighway, and let's see. Here, flip it around. It's not a walk in the middle of the street. Alright, let's check this out. The best revenge is to not be like your enemy. No good thing is pleasant to possess without friends to share it. Kind of true. If it is not right, do not do it. If it is not true, do not say it. That one's hard. What is this? The reason why I have... It's a truism wall. It's boomer advice wall. And the reason why we have two ears and only one mouth is that we may listen more and talk less. Oh God. If you are pained by any external thing, it is not this that disturbs you, but your own judgment about it. And it is in your power to wipe out this judgment now. True. Yeah, if someone's like fucking torturing you and cutting your fingers off, just choose not to feel pain, forehead. Just choose to stop being bothered by it and you'll be fine. Truly mind-blowing advice. But I mean, obviously. I know what they mean. Choose not to be harmed and you want to feel harmed. Don't feel harmed and you haven't been. Okay. Yeah, it's just the same one. I mean, this is cool. I do appreciate it, but I can't help but be like... I've heard this, and I know the limits of those things. Okay, I need to plug my phone in for a second. Plug my phone in, and then we can go on. Maybe we're gonna go back to the tower actually. Trying to keep a close eye on the time because we're having the time of our lives. Let's go. Plug this into here. Oh yeah, classic USB. You need to flip it. You need to flip it around 3 times to actually plug it in. And there we go. Phone is charging. Backpack is closed. Wacky mural is wacky. And 15:15. 25 minutes. All right. Let's be quick. Let's be quick about this, okay? Efficient. Violence, speed, momentum. I was showing Dr. Disrespect to Sophie the other day. Obviously, as someone who isn't like terminally online on Twitch, he wasn't particularly familiar with him. But I think it's like if you're interested in Twitch and streaming and all that stuff, you have to discover who Dr. Disrespect is. Especially because we went to see Carpenter Brute, which is like a synthwave industrial metal type band. We saw them on Sunday last weekend live at the Zenith in Paris, and it was a sick concert. And obviously, like that, the synthwave 80s retro revival thing is straight up his alley. I even stumbled on like a clip where he just plays Carpenter Brut music while doing one of his pieces. There we go. So, yeah, that shit's cool. I have to admit, I like the... I highly recommend anyone checks out Carpenter Brut. It's a really, really cool band. But I was more into the like electro and synthwave revival stuff, but with an edginess. I like the stuff that was like right in that good spot in the middle. I didn't like the full-on metal or the full-on like really cheesy synthwave stuff where there's no edge to it. But it's still a really sick concert to see. I'm really happy we got to go see it. All right, we're at the Dam. Can I get a Dam? Yeah. Fietsers afstappen. Sounds interesting. Gonna check it out for sure. Yeah. Let me know what you think. What do you think of them?
This is not the time to die.
That is true. It is not the time to die.
Yeah,
It will be caught on camera. It will be viral online. Okay.
yeah.
Dude.
Give me $1 million and I'll be happy with it.
Not today, maybe tomorrow.
Yes.
Have you been to the ferry?
The ferry between the main city and here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I
The
came
ferry
here.
Going to the windmills.
Oh, to the windmills? No, never. It's my first time in North, actually.
Our first time too.
Mhm.
But I thought there's a ferry that goes to the windmills.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
No worries.
Here's a question. There's a ferry going to the windmills around here?
No.
No.
No, there are not many windmills around Amsterdam.
Okay.
You can take the train to Amsterdam.
Send down.
Yeah, Amsterdam.
Thank
Cool.
you.
Now we know where the windmills are. Do I want to cross over? Let me just check. I'm stressed out with the time. Yeah, let's go back to the tower. Let's go to the tower, and I can always come back here after the tower. That's gonna be the plan. Do do do. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, baby shark, do do. Daddy shark, do 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 do. Daddy shark, do 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 do. Just casually blasting the best music in the world, walking through Amsterdam. Yeah, I like how it's a lot more open and green on this side, honestly. Like, I think over there would make for like a great longer walk. So we could try that after the tower. Get garnering some vital information. Eavesdrop skill level up. Yes, absolutely. We grind in XP here, finding clues for the quest, getting ready to unlock legendary tier loot right here in Amsterdam.
No, vai tranquillo, faccio io.
Yeah, I mean, the streets of the main city are really beautiful, but I feel like we streamed it 2 days ago. I feel like once you've seen the canals and walked through them, you've like seen them all. The only thing you're missing out on at that point is you haven't seen, I guess, from the perspective of like a boat in the water. If you don't, but I mean, you can just go on a ride for that. but it's not something I've done, and not something I've done on stream. But it would be cool. Like the next time I come here, I was already thinking about it last time when I was here for TwitchCon. So yeah, next time I come here, I'll arrange like a boat ride, and we can just be guided through the city. Get to enjoy that experience, because I've never done it. I always felt like too self-conscious to be full-on touristy, which I'm trying to grow out of. I'm trying to grow out of being self-conscious. I'm trying to learn to be shameless, in a good way. Shameless to pursue the things that I'm interested in. Shameless to go after the things I want. Not in a forceful way, not in a overpowering way, not in a bad way. Just fuck asceticism. If I want something, I'll see if I can get it, instead of being like, no, I shouldn't. You know what I mean? It's like too often the way we're taught politeness, the way we're taught to treat each other is to assume that we shouldn't do things, but we aren't taught. And it can go bad the other way around. Just I personally, in my personal journey, I feel like I'm someone who needs to go more in this direction. But there are people who are overbearing, who don't understand boundaries, and those are people who need to more learn to respect other people's boundaries and all that stuff. It depends on who you are. I know what you mean, like to keep overthinking situations and end up never doing things. Yeah. Exactly. An hour ago, I was sitting at the cafe, and I wasn't sure if I was gonna do this. I wasn't sure if I was gonna stream. I was like, should I book the swing thing on the rooftop? I could just chill. I could just sit back and read. But then I've done that. I've done that many times. Not going after the thing I like kind of want to do. And then I know that afterwards, when I think back to it, I'll be like, oh no, I should have done it. I should have just taken the plunge. Obviously, do not take the plunge from those swings. But we're taking the plunge today. We are doing the thing we're afraid of doing. I'm like literally afraid though. I have a fear of heights. So this is I have a strong fear of heights, so this is actually going to be like a horrible experience, but in a good way. Challenging myself, you know? I think it's I think there's value in that. So totally, for example, I went to Japan and didn't go to a maid cafe because I thought it's kind of creepy, but I still regret not going. Yeah, that's the kind of things where afterwards you're like, well, that was like the chance to do it, and I didn't. But sure, I mean, it's also okay to be like, you know, it's exploitative, or if you have like an ethical problem with it, I don't think you have to force yourself to do it either. There are good reasons to be interested in something, but not actually want to do it. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, alright. Is this the main entrance? I'm not sure. Yeah. Nowadays I would go to the maid cafe if I think about okay, yeah, this is not. Let me go back there. I would. I lowered the quality of the stream, so the connection should be more stable. Since we're inside, it gets wacky. Hello. Sorry?
You want to go in the picture?
Not really. Like, Okay. We don't need the... There's like a green screen picture. It would be fun if I was with someone, but I'm not, so... time check. Yeah, we got 10 minutes. Should be all good. Alright, is it back up on your side, Arwarian? It should be. I think we're back. Yeah. Yeah, I lowered the quality. Should have done it before entering. That would have been an easy call. I wish the bitrate, like the app could like automatically adapt to the bitrate. Maybe there's an option now for that. Let me check. Holy shit, I just found out Carpenter Brut did the collab with Greg Puciato ex Dillinger. I have no idea. None of those words are in the Bible. I have no idea who that is. But I'm sure it's dank. Remind me like when I'm at home, and I'll check it out. What are we waiting for? I just want to go like... I just want to go to the roof. There's like a wacky VR thing here. I really don't care about. Oh, there it is. There's the elevator. Okay, cool. Hello.
Hi. Welcome. Okay, I'm gonna stop it from here. I'll be back in just a minute, okay?
Alright.
Okay, first of all, everybody, welcome to the Amsterdam Tower. We're about to go up 100 meters in 20 seconds, and if you look up, there'll be a light show.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, the music is off. Sorry.
Nice. It's actually pretty cool without music. Awkward silence, yeah.
Okay, there we are.
It's a very respectful silence. Skydeck, VR ride. I mean, VR ride we don't care about, but I think we're definitely doing the Skydeck rather than the Sky Bar restaurant. That's all right. I guess we can like check the view out real quick. Okay. Yeah. Look at this. What the fuck was that toilet sign? People dancing? Well, do not dance in your toilets. Lame. Party toilet, yeah. So this is the north side. We're scoping out. Lots of... Let's go around real quick. Do we have time? Yes, we do. Sort of. Oh, there's the windmills. That lady wanted windmills. Look, there's windmills over there. Oh yeah, the stream 2 days ago, the restaurant we're at is over there. That's NDSM. The like docks and hipster container restaurants and stuff. And this is sick. This is really cool. Okay, let's get up on the sky deck. There those people just came out of the toilets. So the toilets are actually a party place. They were all happy. There's a party in my pants. No glasses or no glasses or bottles. Okay. Ooh, it's chilly. Oh shit. We got signal up here? We do got signal. Alright. Yeah. Don't throw anything over the edge. No phones or no phones or cameras over the edge. Oh yeah, no. So many people must have dropped their shit. And there you go, the whole city center down here. All the canals, all the really beautiful streets. Yeah, I'm glad I came here. I was also just feeling like, I don't know, don't drop us, yeah. I was also kind of just feeling like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Got a couple hours to burn before the train. The east side of Amsterdam, from the city center, the east side of Amsterdam is also like a part I've been to, but that doesn't, most people don't really experience. Oh yeah, this is what we're gonna do, by the way. Don't drop us, that would be great content for those few seconds though, yeah. We're gonna go on top of this. How am I gonna... Oh yeah, I think I know what I'm gonna do. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like slip the phone in here, make sure the camera sticks out. We're gonna try to get it working that way. Let's see. Welcome, dear visitor. Please read the following house rules of our swing. Let's see. People with the following conditions should not attend this attraction: abnormal heart conditions, pregnant women, recent surgery, afraid of heights, back or neck complaints, any medical conditions shorter than 120 centimeters. The following items cannot be taken with you on the swing: cell phones and photo cameras, all kinds of bags, flip-flops, food and drinks, all other loose items. No bags? Hey, how does that work? Entrance around the podium. Okay, I'll see what the guy, like security guy, but like people have their backpacks. Obviously, like, yeah, I'll need to slip the phone, sorry, into, like I said, into pockets to keep it safe.
Yeah.
Excuse me, where do we queue?
Around the podium, please.
What?
Hello.
Hello.
Can I scan your ticket, please?
Yes, of course.
Put it to... Okay.
I guess worst case, I could just maybe like put it down here so it films.
Yeah, it really depends if the
Okay.
colleague in charge, alright?
All right, I'll ask.
Yeah, alright. Let's see what swing to assign you.
Yep.
You can just wait for this swing right here. Yeah. Maybe we can move the line Yeah, photo code.
Photo and video.
Yeah, but the photos are for free though, the video is not free. Just for photo. Yeah. Right, so you can wait for this swing, you'll be going after them.
All right. Awesome. All right, the stream might be it might not be a stream experience. Oh man, I should have come with.
That's it.
Okay. Should have come with my brother. He could have filmed me. That would have worked out.
You may get you can wait over here. Do you have this? Got a photo down there. One of you showed us on the Koning section down here first.
This is crazy. This is really wacky.
For you all, you can wait for this swing. So you can all stand up in here, please.
Where can I take the perfect video? The most like review. Where they can't take it from me. So maybe this is
Photos and video's. After the whole tour, scan this one downstairs. Right?
I don't want to put it back.
And the one on top.
So now you can stand up.
Oh well, they do actually film you on the swing. So worst case, I'll be able to show it. It's not the same as doing it live on stream. But worst case, I'll be able to show it afterwards, like tomorrow or whatever. Hello. I was wondering, so I understand I have to put away the gimbal and everything.
Yeah, so the box.
Okay, yeah.
My devices.
And I was wondering, oh yeah,
Up to you.
I can arrange something.
Keep them inside. Right, look at me. 3. Look at me, look at me. 3, 2, 1. Nice.
All right, let's get off the gimbal.
You have the photo pass from downstairs.
Okay. I was wondering, is it okay if I just put it in my pocket? Nope.
Okay. Yeah. You have the photo card from downstairs.
Uh-huh.
Right, scan the card downstairs, then you get all my photos and all my videos. And then the GoPro's in the proper stop.
Okay.
So you can download everything from there, and then we'll
Okay.
explain you how that works to get everything on the board.
What if, because I'm live streaming, can I put it down here so I can film? In the box. It has to be in the box. I can't like put it here so it films me? No. Okay. Well, there's gonna be no stream experience for this then. That sucks. It'll just be for me. Actually, I'll try something. Okay, who just... Shit. I saw it message chat, but I can't read it. Fucking bug yes. Bug yes chat. Right. This down here.
Oh, sorry, guys. That's my notes. No, you can wait on the phone. Yeah, go by himself. Yeah, guys. Sorry, wel?
Me?
Ja?
Oh.
Sorry, dus afval wat nou. Ja, dat is het. Zij hoort er ook bij. Ja? Oké? Ja. Alright, look at me. Hello.
It's your AirPods.
Look at me, look at me. Shit. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Shit.
Daar voor het video moet je achter.
Oh shit.
Nice.
It's a miracle I didn't shit myself.
And dan push the bar.
Oh my god. Alright. Oh. Oh my crap. Oh my fucking god. Dude. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? I don't know if you can see. Like you feel like you're gonna swing off this fucking building. Like this is how high up you are. This is how high up you are. And you feel like you're gonna get fucking thrown off. Oh my fucking god, dude. I told the guy it's a miracle I didn't shit myself. Like look at this. Like it feels like the swing is gonna throw you off the building. It's horrible. I don't know why I did this to myself, but it's amazing. Oh my god. That was sick. I'm actually super glad I did it. Here, let's get the phone back on the gimbal. Yeah, sorry, Gaming News. I missed your I saw what you said about YouTube. Oops. What you said about YouTube streaming. Yeah, YouTube is shit for live streaming. I don't. Yeah, and the YouTube is like technologically usually they're good, but they're pretty far behind the game when it comes to streaming, right? Oh my god. I'll have to check the VOD. Like I don't know if you obviously you could only see from the bottom. Like just the swing go back and forth. Like I showed you the where we are. That was amazing. I'll buy the like GoPro footage of the swing, because there's like you can see there's like GoPro. There's like a little camera on each one, and then the camera in front showing you. Like we'll check out the fucking face I was making. Dude, I was like gripping onto the bars for dear life. It is such a fucked up feeling. It is such a fucked up feeling. But like going back to what we were talking about earlier, I'm actually really, really happy I just did this. Like really going out of your comfort zone. Really going out of your comfort zone and yeah, just challenging yourself, you know? It's I can say I did it. Not in like a bragging way, just in like a I did something I wanted to do but was afraid of doing way. It feels good. Yeah, kudos for that. I probably would have gotten cold feet. It looks, dude, it actually looks much better than it feels. Because when you look at it, dude, it's just a swing, you know? Sure, we're back. Okay, yeah, so what I was saying, so we should be back now. Dude, the fucking, like, it looks chill. It looks easy. And then when you're on it and the machine's like throwing you out into the void on each swing, I don't know if you can. Yeah, look how my hands are red because I like gripping it like a madman. Oh, that was awesome. It sucks that I couldn't do like a full streaming experience for it though. I kind of like cheated by putting the phone down into the underneath it, but that was not what I wanted it to be. But oh well. No, actually, you know what? I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I did not read the rules before, because if I had read them, I wouldn't have done it. If I'd read them, I would be like, oh yeah, they don't allow you to take your phone with you. Though what I should have done actually is while I was queuing, I should have like slipped my phone in here, and then like, you know, figured out the discreet way of filming it. That would have worked. All right. So what's the plan now? Because this is the main thing I had planned. It's almost 4 p.m. My train is in 2 hours. We're near the train station. I'm not going to go far from it. We could go to the museum, check out the film museum that's right nearby. We could go for a walk in the north part, or we could go back to the main city center and just like go back to the tourist on the tourist like trek in the city center. I'm not gonna go to coffee shops. I don't really feel like getting high. Could go to a cafe, like around here or in the city center, and just have like a chill sit down time. That would be fine too. I'm not gonna do the bar cafe here though. Don't really feel like having that vibe. The music's booming. Hello. All right, we're getting the light show again. Without the music, I imagine. Should I? Okay, should probably move over.
Alright, welcome back everybody. Hope you had a great time. We're about to go down again, and this time with another live experience.
Nice.
Here we go.
Oh, we got the sound this time. Oh shit.
Alright. Access will from this way. Check out your photos. Have a great evening. Bye now.
Damn, that's trippy. Yeah. It's also, you also don't realize you have the pressure change. You're moving like, in a couple seconds you're moving 100 meters elevation. So you got your ears are like popping like crazy because of the pressure change. Hello.
Hi there.
Should I use that there on the booth?
If you want to check your photos, yes, you can scan the QR code on one of the booths and you can check your photos.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh, and how do I get the video from the cameras?
Scan the QR code with your
Also
own
there.
phone. No, with your own phone.
Oh, on the phone. Okay, cool. Thank you. Cheers. All right, let's see. Let's get our photos. Your photo code. There it is. 3 photos for 25 euros. What? What? The scam. Oh my god. Okay. I'm all set. I'll accept it for the videos, but thank you. Bye bye. I'm not gonna do it for the photos. I'm all set. I sometimes regret not being like big on photos, because then you don't have like traces and of the cool stuff you've done, like when traveling or meeting with people and whatever. But I can't. I'm sorry. those. It like costs more to get the photos than it costs me to come here and have the experience, which is a very, very weird concept to me. You know what I mean? All right, we're free. We're free and pumped of adrenaline from the swings. Should just go fucking beat the. Oh shit. Yo. I was gonna be like, we should go and hit the boxing thing, but someone's got like actual boxing gloves and stuff. Hello.
Hello there.
Hey, do you mind if I ask you some questions? I'm filming live, so if you don't want to be on camera or anything,
It's okay.
It's okay.
No
Cool.
problem.
All right. Hello.
Hello, sir.
So you're a boxer, right?
Yeah.
Do you I see this is from a boxing club. Are you part of that boxing club?
No, I'm not a part. It's a company,
Mhm.
and that company puts the boxing sets all everywhere.
Okay.
Yeah. So we have it all of the city.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you get to practice for free, right? That's
You can practice for free.
yeah. That's why you're here, I imagine,
You
right?
bring your hand gloves,
Yeah.
and then you can start boxing.
Awesome.
Yeah. Where you come from?
From Paris.
Paris.
Yes.
Wow, Paris.
Paris, yes.
I've been there 2 years.
Nice. I was gonna ask if you've been there.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, very beautiful. This is a very beautiful city too.
I was
love
there
it
with New Year's Eve.
Mm-hmm.
I was at the how you call it, Eiffel Tower.
Yeah. Oh, for New Year's.
We have a boxer here.
Yes. Nice. Awesome.
Yeah, that's how it was.
How long have you been boxing?
I've been boxing for 10 years now.
Okay. Nice. Do you like?
I like to do it.
Do you compete, or is it more just for yourself for
Just
the
for
sport?
myself.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's just for occasionally.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. And what would you do? Would you tell someone who's like curious about boxing or wants to start, doesn't know where to start?
It's a good way to clear your mind.
Mm.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. It's a good way to clear your mind.
All right.
Fighting is not good, but it's good to clear your mind on the boxing set.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir.
Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. They don't want you to buy evidence, so you have to come again. Yeah. That was cool. I'm working on my I'm also working on like, you know, the shamelessness we were talking about earlier. I'm working on my shamelessness. I'm working on feeling okay with just let's up the bitrate again. I'm working on feeling okay with just that guy had nice energy, super nice. Yeah, you could get it through the camera, right? He was super like I want to say cute. Oh wait, should we? Oh yeah, wait. Let's see his rep too. By the way, like the form, and did some boxing for 10 years. I don't know much about boxing form, but I feel like you can tell he's got the proper form. Anyways, cute, calm, very interesting. I could listen to him for hours. Yeah, very nice voice too. Okay, let's think for a second. So we could go here to the museum. I don't really feel like it right now. I feel like I got too much adrenaline going, but at the same time, it could be a cool like thing to see. But also depends on the signal, right? If there's no signal inside the museum, then it's not going to work out. But yeah, anyways, I'm like working on my shamelessness, you know. Smiled at the guy, asked, obviously, you know, respectfully. Is it okay with me? Are you okay with being filmed, etc., etc.? And then just, you know, talk to them. Especially for the IRL streams, I think it's really important to, like maybe someday, if you know there's thousands of viewers, you can keep going with chat, do the parasocial thing. But I think I think at this point what I need to learn is to learn to make content with what I've got around me, and what I've got around me is people, and every person has a story to tell, right? Everyone has a story to tell, no matter how simple or short or long or whatever. That's the mindset I'm trying to cultivate, to get into. And that's the experience we had today. That's actually the experience we had today, which is really, really nice. I like that a lot. Okay, so should we go to the park? I mean, it's not really a park, but maybe we can pet some doggos. I want to pet some doggos. There were people walking some really like cute looking dogs earlier in the grass over by the dam we went to. So who knows? Maybe we can. They're probably not there anymore. It's quite a bit of time later, but we could try. We could check it out. Right, I'm just gonna keep the bitrate low. I think it's much better to have lower quality video, and but no interruptions to the stream. So let's keep it low, on the down low. Jesus. Sorry for the interruptions. Why is the bitrate so high? I thought I lowered it. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Yeah, the bitrate's way up there. I set the maximum bitrate for the video encoding to 700, and now it's at like 1800. Hey Baku, did we go on the sex swing yet? Yes! You missed it. You missed it. We were literally up there just now. If you go back in the VOD, now the only problem is, well, there's two small problems there. The signal on the roof wasn't as good as I expected it to be, and they don't allow you to take your phone on the swing. I should have like hidden it. I need like a discreet setup to be able to film like stream illegally. Like I'm exaggerating. I could have like just hid it here discreetly, and then they wouldn't have they wouldn't know. They don't even know I'm streaming right now. But I still finagled something. I like put the phone down underneath the swing, so you still see me swinging. And dude, it was insane. It felt like they were trying to throw me off the fucking roof. It's a crazy experience. I actually highly recommend it, honestly. Like if you ever come here and you like those kinds of like adrenaline experiences, doggo. Nice. I'm glad you had a good time. Your audio is out of sync. Not much I can do about that unless I restart the stream, because we just had a lot of like stream interruptions with the signal like going down, going back up. Hey, Scoop Through. I hope your flight was good. I mean, I imagine it is, since you're back already. You seem amped though. I'm like full of adrenaline, dude. I was holding on for dear life to the like metal bars. I could feel like I was just, because I have a fear of heights. You know, you're not supposed to do this if you have a fear of heights. There's even like, it's even written that you shouldn't do this if you have a fear of heights. But I did it anyways. And like the first swings, like the first 10-20 seconds of it, you're like, okay, cool. Like, this is awesome. I feel like I'm gonna die and be thrown off the roof, but this is actually awesome and this is cool. And then it continues, and then it continues even longer. And like at some point I wanted like yell, please stop it. Please stop it. I want to live. And I didn't do it. And the other big thing is I didn't shit my pants, because that genuinely can happen, I think. It's really fucking scary, because the inertia of the swing is literally throwing you into the void, and so you're like holding on for dear life because you feel like if you let go you're gonna get thrown off, which isn't gonna happen. There's like a thing holding you, But you don't want to trust that thing, and you don't want to die. That is the end lesson here. You don't want to die. Everyone has a fear of heights. It's literally self-preservation. Yeah, but yeah, if all we saw was your butt from below, we would just see the shit. True. That would be one kind of stream experience, actually. That would be one kind of stream experience. Vintage, open vintage shop. I went in front of here earlier, but yeah, let's see. Scat stream. Fashionista vibe here. This place is pretty cool. Look, it's like cute little wooden container shacks. Like we're way off the beaten path in Noord, and we're gonna check out some like vintage store. See if we can find something cool. Oh, there's a lot of people though. Oh, it's not that cool though. They're like selling watches and shit. Oh, they got rocks. Marie, they're not rocks. They're minerals. Hello.
Hello.
Is it okay if I film myself? Or like film... Is it okay if I film? Just myself and the items?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, hier is hij.
There you go. Just myself. Yeah.
Kijk, dat draag je dan zo.
Look at this.
Maar dan zie je de
rocks.
hier.
Geodes are actually really cool. I really like geodes.
En dit is een oude, maar de verpleegsters dragen het nog steeds.
That would be a cool gift for Sophie. She likes the geodes. Calcite.
Maar dit vind ik dus wel weer passen.
Should be back now.
Ik weet niet of ze zoiets...
Malachite is really beautiful.
Altijd ruilen hier, hè?
Oh, this one's really beautiful too.
Dat zwarte heeft ze toch altijd om?
Nee, niet als ze open.
Amethysts.
Nee, als ze gewoon... heeft ze dat niet gewoon om als ze...
Malachite is beautiful. Oh, tiger eye. There's some big tiger eyes too.
Ik had toch ook nooit...
Ja, maar ze is niet de hele dag aan het opereren.
Ik zeg, als ze open
Very big tiger eyes. I should get something. I should get something for Sophie. I already have like a cute little gift for her, but I'll get another one. Let's see in the rest of the shop. Let's see the other stuff because there's like jewelry. I'm not gonna offer her jewelry. But sorry. There's scarves here. There's the best gift ever. Creepy doll heads.
Ik denk er nog een dagje over. Dus ik kom terug en ik heb een uur geleden.
Amazing. Oh shit. Yo. Is that $85 for an EOS, for like a Canon digital camera? I imagine it's an old model, but that's actually a good price. I had a mineral collection as a child. I thought it was buried by knowledge by now, but I recognize most of those. Yeah. Probably there's some art here and stuff. Look at this. Some paintings. I wouldn't get most of those decorations, but there's some cooler stuff here. Kind of. I like this bowl actually. I like the style. Or like the more clay thingies. Alright, let's get back to the minerals. Hello.
I thought there must be two people over there because I hear them talking.
I know, I'm talking to the those
I
people
understand.
watching. Yes.
Yeah.
Do you have you been here for long? And like, do you have this shop for?
It's a shop of my son, and he has been here for about 2 years.
Okay.
But when he started, the COVID started.
Oh yeah.
So it was not so lucky that time.
Yeah.
But now when people discover it, and there are all these new flats nearby,
Yeah.
and when they make a walk and they want to have new lamps, then they come here.
I see. Nice.
And you're a student?
No, I'm a tourist from Paris.
Oh,
So I'm just I want to see, because everyone sees the city center, the
Yes.
red light district, all that. And
Yes.
I've been to Amsterdam before already, and I want to see Noord, like something new, So
more interesting.
yes, it's very beautiful here. I like it a lot.
Okay.
All right, I think my girlfriend really likes minerals, so I think I'll try to find a little gift here for her.
Oh, that's nice. A lucky stone.
Oh, those are really beautiful. Can I touch?
Yes. Agaat.
I really like speaking of geodes, it's a really small one, but it's...
Yeah, but this is they belong
Oh, they
like
go together.
this. Yeah.
Oh, so it's 14 euros for both?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Look, it's one stone.
Oh, sorry, I'll... camera? Oh, there you go.
This is one stone, and when you break it open, you see.
Yeah.
So one is you, and she's the other part.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's cute. Yeah, we can do
You
that.
can make a nice story about it.
Yes. Excellent.
Yeah.
All right, I'll get that. I'll take that.
Okay.
Where's my wallet? Ooh, what are you reading? If you don't mind me asking.
No. It's James Worthy. It's he lives in Amsterdam. He's writing in Dutch, but I think originally he must be from Scotland or somewhere
Nice.
like that.
Is it what kind of story?
I love it. And is this nice?
Yes, very nice. Perfect.
Okay. And what was the price?
1450, right? It
Oh,
was
yeah.
this one, right? The
Yeah.
Agathe.
Yeah.
Okay. What is the book about?
This is about he's struggling with himself. He's very insecure and he thinks he doesn't deserve to live. But he has a wife and a son, and especially for the son, he thinks I have to stay alive. I have to stay alive because I have a son.
see.
But it's kind of the reality changes into a fairy tale. That's what it says.
I see. Nice. I like those kinds of books. Someone like discovering themselves and like the meaning to their life and stuff.
A little bit psychological.
Yeah.
Psychological.
Yes.
What was it?
1450.
1450. Let me see. 15. 20.
Ooh. Are those weights?
No, it's his.
Oh, sorry.
It's his. So I think.
Yeah. So 20 and 30. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And do you remember the name of the stone?
The stone? No, it was Agathe.
Or you can take
those. Yeah. I'll film
and
it
then
one
you
last
can
time.
find on internet how happy you get when you have this.
Yes. All
What
right.
it means.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Have a nice time here.
Bye bye.
Et vous êtes de Paris?
Oui, je suis de Paris.
Vous parlez français aussi, hein?
Oui, tout à fait. Et votre français est très bon.
Oui, mais pas parfait. Pas avec beaucoup de... So,
Il faut venir pratiquer.
ok, au revoir.
Au revoir.
Bonne journée.
Oups. Sounds like she's inviting you to haggle with how much she's asking what the price was again. Maybe. I don't think so. I wasn't getting that energy. The energy I was getting was I was distracting her with the camera and the casual chatting. And Crystal's healing energy. Is it cold in here? Because I'm feeling chills. Yo, I'm in Lotus. You missed the sickest. I don't know how good it was on stream or not. I just did the sickest thing, and I was momentarily on camera when doing it. It wasn't. You didn't even accept the quest. No, yeah, I think the thing also when it comes to haggling is because the price was $14.50 and she kept forgetting the price and then saying like 17 or 15. So I wasn't as much haggling her as much as I was haggling her back to the normal price by just reminding her what it was. Oh yeah, look where we are. Holy shit. I told there would be eggplants in the stream. Yes, I'm walking around Amsterdam right now with an eggplant up my butt. This is a butt eggplant stream. I really, really like that I came here. Like what I was telling the lady at the store, Noord is the north part of Amsterdam. It's not. Oh, sorry. Let me just. The north part of Amsterdam it's not somewhere people like me will usually come here. Fucking streamers, dude. The fucking streamers ruining my commute. Standing. To be fair, like the thing is, I was being stupid. Like, look at how look at how thin this is. It's like a fucking. This is just like a dam. Not a dam. Écluse. I don't remember how it's called in English, but you know what I mean. Like water level switcheroo changey thingy. That's what it is. See the water level there? It's lower. The water level here, it's higher. It's so quiet. It's almost sunset. How is it quiet? I'm like talking like a madman right now. But yes, this is a quiet area. Find your quiet place. A lock. Lock these nuts. I know I'm saying this area of Amsterdam. Yeah, we're not in the tourist area. We're we're talking to different people here, and I talked to those girls who were just like they ended their shift. They're on their commute back home. This speaks to my northern English industrial town sensibilities: water, rivers, temperate weather, urban decay, slightly rusty buildings. Yeah. I love this urban landscape. I really do. It's urban decay and brutalist urban landscapes are some of my favorite things, actually, architecturally speaking. Did you go to the Shark building? Yeah. I didn't go inside because, I don't know, I didn't feel like doing the museum grind right now. But we walked around the Shark building. We took a look inside through the windows. We talked to this boxer guy because there's a boxing shop that set up a punching bag in front of the Shark building. So we got to interview this Dutch boxer guy who's gonna practice a couple reps in front of the river. Super sweet guy. I'm really happy with the energy of today's stream too. The people we talked to and all that stuff. Okay, my dude, find a quest. We're banging quests out one after the other, Decoy. We banged out the swing quest up there. We did interview quests one after another. We're getting actually. This is not surprising because we're talking to actual genuine people who live here who whatever. We're getting genuine interactions here. That part of it's probably that I'm fully making myself open to it, but compared to the city center of Amsterdam, most of the people are tourists. A lot of the people are fucking high, or on their vice grind, coffee shop to coffee shop, maybe like alcohol, maybe harder drugs, maybe there to like see prostitutes. I feel like that's not necessarily, or it's just like candy, consumerism, whatever. It's not necessarily very conducive to the actual human interactions we had today. I don't know. I'm sure we could do this in the city center too, but it would be harder. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. So here we clearly have a little harbor. Nobody knows Amsterdam for anything other than prostitutes and drugs. Come on, and some art. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like here we're interacting with the real Dutch people, you know. Here we're interacting with the real Dutch people, like exploring some parts that. Oh my God, what's that sound? It's the Slender Man. We're in a horror movie now. As a viewer, it's more entertaining accepting lore quests. What are lore quests? What does that mean? I genuinely think today's content of I don't know, for the tower. Like, I think the streaming experience was a bit scuffed on the tower, but I think that as especially the like people we talked to and all that stuff, I think was probably the best IRL stream content I've had up until now. I just dropped in. Did your bro leave? Yeah, he left earlier at noon, and I'm still here for like a couple hours. Just pressing X and hearing dialogue when talking to local Amsterdam NPCs. Stop calling them NPCs. Let's see. It's 4:30. Yeah, it's 4:30. I'm still here for an hour and a half before I have to take my train, and I'll do the early. I'll go early, but. What is this? Beautiful sunset, yeah. And this whole area is really beautiful. And that's also something that's really cool, because like Amsterdam is very urban, and I'm not just talking about the cityscape here, which is modern urban architecture, but even like behind, it's not modern. It's like the traditional Dutch architecture, but it's very urban. There's very little greenery unless you start going south to the Vondelpark. Farther south, there's other really cool parks to see, stuff like that. But here there's a lot of greenery. Here there's it feels good, man. Is what it does. I haven't seen the sun in the past 7 days in the Pacific Northwest. Yeah, I have to say the weather here is completely out of whack. It shouldn't be. It really should not be this sunny in the Netherlands at this time of the year. Oh, no signal? Okay, we're back. Honestly though, if I lived in Amsterdam, I would drink 3 times the coffee I do already. I drink at least 750 milliliters a day. Oh yeah, that's not good. That's a bit too much, Lotus. Damn, look at this house! A house on a boat! That's sick. That's amazing. That is so cute. That's barely a big cup, what you mean? That's a fucking bottle. That's a huge ass bottle. Hey, McDoodles. Oh, look, there's like a tree house. A tree house? Not on a boat, but by the boats. A tree house by the boats. The Mandela Huisje. Mandela's house. This is like dedicated to Nelson Mandela, I think. Mandelahuisje.nl. Yo, can someone look this up real quick? Is this like something you can actually visit? No. Okay, wait, let's see. Oh yeah, I think this is like a cafe or something. Bruiloft Janneke Piet. Huise is the house a bit. Yeah. No cars or bikes on grass. Smoke it, don't destroy it. The grass, yeah. Feet, your dirty feet off the grass, chat, okay? Get your dirty feet off the grass. Press Y to climb the treehouse. Yo, this is cool. We are exploring. Yeah, it's a cafe, look. Except it's closed, which is unfortunate. I would be super down. I would be super down to like chill here, wait for the train, and we could chat and stuff. What's the point of having grass if you can't walk on it? Touch it. Touch it with your eyes. It always seems impossible until it's done. True. We're overloading the site already. 289 euro per night. Actually, that's a pretty normal price for like Amsterdam. But this is not like a hotel, right? It's just a cafe. Dog just walk up there. No, it's like, no, dude. I'm not gonna just walk up there. What we can do is we can do the scuffed swing instead of the real swing. Look. This is not the swing from the roof. If you want to see the swing from the roof, you're gonna have to go back in the VOD, and you'll be able to see me like swinging off the roof 100 meters above the ground. But you get to see me on a swing right now, live from Amsterdam. Ah, fuck! I fucking fell off it. I can't even run a swing properly. I guess there's no one here. Okay, let's do it. Fuck, I'm listening. Oh no, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Look, I'm not listening to advice. There's a door. Imagine this thing on the roof. No one's here though. I could do it. Kijken, vraag het. Het kan verhoord zijn. Okay, we can walk up to the thingy, right? Or just audio is far ahead of video. Oh, just say you're American and you don't know better. Actually true. That works with me, but you're in America. There you go. We're in the treehouse. I picked the luck. We are on the treehouse. We are the lords of the tree now. This is super cute though. Sit down in the chair. Nah. There's nothing to do here. Fuck, the duck's on to me. The duck's ratting me out, you hear that? Except the view though. Yeah, the view is sick. Intruder, intruder, intruder. Yeah. Alright. Let's run before the duck calls the police. Oh shit. The duck police. They're on their way. I can hear them. I can hear them quacking. Quacking. Quack, quack, quack. Alright. Oh shit, there's people coming. Quick, 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 quick. Run, chat, run. There's people coming. Act like you belong, fast. Act like you belong here, please. Don't out me, okay? Oh, those are like people's houses, yeah. I'm not gonna fuck around with that, I think. Alright, there's like a greenhouse thing here. Which I don't know if that's... this is like a public bathroom. That I can film. Look. The entrance to the bathroom. Amazing. Like, look at the view, though. It's so beautiful here. Dr. Toilet Inspect. My brain finally succumbed to the tourist bait. I actually want to go to Tokyo, not even for the weeb shit or the love hotels or etc. etc. I just want to go experience super clean and orderly infrastructure. Oh, bathroom, I always film those. Of course you do. Yeah, if you want clean infrastructure, I'm pretty sure the only... It's not just Japan, but definitely a pretty hard thing to find. Oh yeah, in Singapore. You're right. Hello. There's people. Yeah, there's people. Excuse me. I'm curious. Did you rent like a place here?
Yeah, it's like a nice. It's like for rent. This we rent.
Okay. Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Hope you'll enjoy it. That's a really beautiful view from the house. All right. Have a good stay.
Thank you.
Yeah. You can rent that house we just checked out at the end there. You can rent it. They're just passed by a couple who are gonna have like a sexy vacation, or well, normal vacation, but a good one in a really cool location. That's the good stuff. Probably a bit expensive though. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like just where I was standing. That's yeah. Technically, that makes it a threesome, right? We're agreed on that, right? Hello.
Hi, man.
Hey.
Oh, het is livestream.
Yes, it's on Twitch. It's on YouTube.
Shout out to Mr. Chloe.
Mr. Chloe. All right.
What's your name?
It's Oyoyo.
Shout out to Mr. Oyoyo and subscribe, man.
Yeah, subscribe. All right, thanks. Bye. Nice. Zoomers. Dab on those kids. Hello. Awesome. Yeah, I need to do this. Like, from now on, all IRL streams, paid actors, all IRL streams, I'm talking to everyone, okay? Talking to everyone about anything, anytime, all day, all night. That's the new Oyoyo IRL streaming experience. It's wicked. All right, wait, let me check the time. 4:37. Yeah, I still got an hour and a half, right? Okay, let's go back into the mainland. Wait, what the fuck are you guys seriously suggesting Singapore? I mean, for clean infrastructure, I'm sure. Maybe wear a Twitch shirt, like they know you're a streamer or a badge. Nah, that's lame. I'd rather not get capital punished for insulting a state official or something, or for having half a joint. Yeah, yo, dude, just don't do drugs in countries where they're not legal. Like, I'm not saying, like, just don't do crime, forehead. Well, yes, don't do crime. But what I'm saying is, if you're going... Nice. What I'm saying is, if you're gonna travel to a foreign country where you don't know the customs, where you don't know whether it's tolerated or not, just don't do it, okay? Just don't fucking do it. Don't go to a country where don't smoke weed in a country where you're like going to prison for 20 years if you get caught. That's fucking on you. Holy fuck, the famous streamer Oyoyo. I have to say, Dutch people would have no problem with Neymannen, actually. Right? If I told them Neymannen, they would be like, oh, are you Danish or German or whatever? Like, it's only the Americans who needed me to change my name. But Oyoyo works. I mean, I did literally say I did not go for that exact purpose. Yeah, and that's fine. Like, what you shouldn't do is what the NBA, that NBA chick did, in like getting caught with fucking weed vape pens in Russia. Which is unfortunate, because obviously it was political. She probably was able to go to Russia without any problems up until then. But, I mean, it is what it is. I did that in all of those countries, and in retrospect, it was really stupid. But it was quite the rush as a dumb kid. Yeah, I could see that. I'm not gonna lie. I did not smoke weed in China, because I was no longer smoking weed back then. But I did. All my friends there smoked weed, and I remember thinking they're fucking stupid for doing it. But the reality is, they had the contacts. It was pretty easy. It wasn't like, as long as you're not being dumb about it, which they sometimes were. Like, you know, just smoke in private, and you'll be fine. The cops aren't gonna fucking break down your door and check if you have weed at home. It's only if you do it in public or whatever that you're actually running a risk. But just don't do it, okay? Just don't fucking do it. Don't try to buy weed in fucking China. Like in my case, there was like a circle of expats. They're fucking stoners. Some of them had a contact, etc., etc. So like it was okay, but just don't do it. Except if you have a disagreement with a neighbor and someone calls the morality police, you fucking die. Ridiculous. It's not that. At least my experience wasn't that. There are plenty of problems in China. I'm absolutely not a tanky. I absolutely don't defend the CCP or the like authoritarian, wacky, like fucking horrible government. But it's not like a disagreement with a neighbor means the police are gonna come and murder you. What I would say is to try to understand what life actually is there, outside of political stuff. Like if you start, publishing anti-communist political tracts, yeah, you're gonna get disappeared, obviously. But for like everyday normal daily life, there's 1.5 billion people living there, and they all live pretty much everyday, daily, normal lives. Bro, the fucking UK police have beaten me several times. The Chinese police regularly just black bag Muslims. Fuck that. I could see that, obviously, especially in Xinjiang, with the Uyghur oppression and cultural genocide and all that shit. Yeah, that's for sure. I could understand being afraid of that. But the problem I saw when it came to like police oppression in China was just like it was like normal corruption and power abuse, not like horrible authoritarian beating you up. So like my friend got stopped on a scooter for like some stupid thing. He didn't do anything wrong. The police guy wanted a bribe. That was it. The guy wanted a bribe. He wanted to make his fucking double his day's salary, basically. That's the kind of oppression you get. He didn't get beat up. He didn't even have to pay the bribe in the end because he fucking argued in Chinese back at the police guy and managed to get out of it. But that was my experience, at least. Obviously, where you are, which region you are, your mileage may vary, what ethnicity you are, etc., etc. But exactly, bro. If the police are trying to rip you like the local hoods, that country is a shithole. That's one way of seeing it, and that's fine to like hate corruption. That's not there's nothing wrong with that. But it's how like 50% of the world is how 50% of the world actually functions. There's so much corruption in the world, so many countries where it all just works on bribes and stuff like that. Okay, let's check this out. We got a b-ball court. We got a b-ball court. We got some residences in some residential neighborhood. We got some street art. And we got the bike paths. Always, everywhere. Bike super highways. Yeah, let's continue having a walk around here. I like the b-ball court situation. That's pretty cool. Let's check out the art. Oh damn! Is this like a? Oh, this might be like a bit of a cultural center type place. I don't know. And the art and the like little stand there make it look like this might be a place concerts happen or whatever. Yeah, I guess we're gonna just head back though, because like residential area is cool. It's like really chill. It's nice to explore here, but clearly there's not going to be much happening. A cab, That one goes out to you, and Lotus. A cab on a fucked up ping pong table. Who the fuck? Yo, chat, real talk. Who the fuck designs a round ping pong table? Unironically, what the fuck are you supposed to do here? What's the idea? You fucking ring around the rosy? How do you make it work? How do you make it work? How do you make a round ping pong table work? There's a game where you run around it. Yeah, but you do that around a normal ping pong table. Come on. And that's not how it works. I barely hold back my homicidal rage for police. Well, I don't know. I think we've already talked about it. I think that's a bit cringe. But obviously your experiences, I'm saying a bit cringe. I don't want you to be disrespectful. Like, you just talked about being beat up by police. I would probably fucking feel the same if I had the same experiences. But just, the classic thing. You've heard the arguments. Not all police. A bit cringe for being fucking beaten. No, yeah, I walked it back. And I'm not saying you're cringe for being beaten. I'm saying, like, okay, look, you're gonna fucking hate it, but it's the truth. A lot of people, they're racist because they got beat up by a black guy. It's still wrong to be racist. It's understandable, but not all black people are out there to beat you up. Not all police are out there to beat you up. Yes, I'm racist to police. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not going to try to convince you, but I'm not going to pretend I agree with you if I don't. If you wear a police uniform, I wish you death. Yeah, that's cringe. It's already totally dark in Warsaw. Damn. Well, yeah, that's actually to be expected, right? That's pretty normal. Also, yeah, I saw your message, Arwarian, about the ping pong table. Yeah, if you're not in pain, you're doing it wrong. I agree. You have to, like, fucking crash into the edges of the ping pong table, okay? Life is about suffering. That's what we're about here. All right, we're gonna head back to. We're gonna get out of the north. We're gonna head out of the north and back to main city Amsterdam. And I don't know. We could just walk around, sit. I could go back to the cafe I like to hang out at, and just sit down, get a juice, and then I'll see if I can stream from the train. Honestly. It's far more cringe to just go, state tools of oppression, wife beaters, minority killers, thieves and murderers, rapists, they're human too, guys. No, and that's not what I'm going with. I'm not defending fucking oppressive as fuck cops. The reality is, cops serve a role in society. I'm not an anarchist, and you know it. I think it's important to have people with authority in society and more responsibility and more oversight, obviously, to keep order in society. Anyways, yeah, let's head back. Let's take the ferry. We can go on another ferry trip before it gets dark too, so we get to since now there's a few more people, you're gonna get to see the actual you're gonna get to see the ferry ride. Because like 2 days ago when we streamed, when we went to NDSM, it was dark already, so you couldn't see shit. This stream was literally just a black screen. But today, you're gonna see far more. If a father sends their kid to the hospital for a minor infraction, he goes to prison. If a police officer does the same, he gets paid leave. In the US, there's a lot of problems with that, yeah. And the UK, my understanding is you're from the UK. Maybe there's the same problem. I'm not aware of it. But literally, first off, not all countries have the same issue with police brutality not being punished. But yes, there are bad things, and I'm not going to defend them. All right, going back by the vintage shop. We're backtracking. Got rocks in my pocket. Has like, well, I think there's a rap song that goes like, I got a Glock in my pocket, something like that. I got a rock in my pocket. No, it's minerals, Marie. Man, I'm jealous of that like cute couple and their sick house they rented out over there. Though I'm saying that, but it's also quite a bit of a commute at that point, right? Because you're like walking all the way around here to the lock behind me, and then going to the gotta go take the ferry to go back to the main city. The guy's wearing the Wehrmacht uniform. He might be a swell dude in his private life. That's not the argument I'm making, Emin Lotus, and you know it. I'm not. Though I do think there is it's important to actually humanize. It's important to humanize Nazis, not to have compassion for the ideology, but to have an understanding that it's normal human beings can turn into Nazis. Too many people have the rhetoric of saying that Nazis are monsters, and then they don't understand how that it's normal people who got turned into Nazis. But anyways, that's not what I'm saying, Emin Lotus, and like it's a false equivalency. In most countries, the police are not enabling genocide. That's just not true. Nazis aren't monsters, they're just doing monstrous things. Humans can do bad things. Yeah, exactly, that was my point. That was exactly my point. But like you're doing a hell of a false equivalency. The police in most European countries and in like the police in the Western world aren't committing genocide. So fuck that noise, dude. Bad things equals punishment. And I'm not for punitive. I did use the word punishment earlier. I'm not for punitive justice either. But yeah. That's a whole other topic at this point. It's a good workout, by the way. Like walking around with a streaming setup, and well, first off, like getting to walk around quite a bit, but also like holding the gimbal up to get like a better camera angle like this. I can't do it for extended periods of time. I actually need to invest in a selfie stick at this point, and a selfie stick with a screw so I can attach it to the gimbal, or attach the gimbal to the selfie stick rather, and then I could get a much better like camera angle for more of the stream. But yeah, that'll be for another time. Oh man, the swings were so cool. I'll see if I can like I'll see if I can buy the video of the swing experience, and then I'll just show it on stream when I'm back home. I think that's the play. There's no way I can show it right now, even if I lay my hands on it. Can't even do like the scuff, have a second phone and film a phone playing the video, but because I don't. All right, is there anything nice to record you unless you buy a vid? Yeah. Unfortunately, they don't let you, like, it was a hassle getting, I wasn't allowed to like take my phone up, which on a certain level is reasonable, of like, though I didn't want you to stream and record you own. Yeah, exactly. Which kind of sucks. For me. For most people, I'd say it doesn't matter, but kind of sucked. I mean, I'm still really happy I did it, though. I'm really happy I did it because it was a nice experience. And I did like put my phone under the swing, so you just see me swinging above the phone normally. It's still something. It's better than nothing, just like a black screen. The really unfortunate thing is like ideally, I'm gonna let the alarm go off. Okay. Wee woo. The unfortunate thing is, if I'd done it when you were still here, Scoopsteroo, we could have. You could have just held. I could have passed the gimbal to you. You can like. Let me get the roof up, the shot. There you go. You can like be on the side. Where is it? There. You can be on the side of the swings, and you could have just filmed me from the side. Or I could have asked like anyone. It's like just tourist people. It's not like someone would have stolen my gear. That would have been fine too. Probably what I should have done. I should have asked like. Should have asked them to film me, like anyone. But it's okay. Yeah, a better experience with people for the stream at least. To help with people to help out. All right, right now we're on the ferry. It's a quick ferry to go from Noord to the central station. And well, we're back to the. Oi yo yo! Hey Ringamar, you missed some hella good content earlier. Been streaming for 2 hours now. Got that daytime grind going. So we're heading back into the city. Let's see. Still paranoid about the time, which is a good thing. It is almost 5 p.m. So I still have an hour at this point. I have an hour. What could we do? I could walk back to Cafe Nobo. I mean, the VOD's still there if you ever want to check it. Maybe we'll do some highlights. I don't know. I feel like today's content was better. Maybe it's not that good. Maybe it's not that good that, you know, it could like go be a YouTube highlights video. But we'll see. What was I gonna say? Yeah, do I go to Cafe Nobo or do I just sit at a Starbucks at the train station? What the fuck is that building behind you? So this is a tower. I went to the top of this tower. On the top of it is a view deck, and I streamed from the view deck. I was on top of the view deck, and there's those little black things sticking out are swings, and you can like swing off the edge of the building, and I did that. Unfortunately, I wasn't allowed to take my phone with me, so you get to see me swinging, but the phone's like on the ground underneath me. But yeah, I streamed from that building. If you wanna stroll back into the VOD, you can see what's on top there. The signal was a bit iffy, the hit and miss there, so it might not be. I'm definitely going back in the VOD. Yeah, do it. Get some. Shit, I missed your message, Fate. Something would have been perfect without the "but actually police" segment. No, dude. I'm entitled to my fucking opinion. Okay. I'm not gonna feel bad for not like shutting down and letting your opinion be the only one. You have good reasons to have yours, but I have good reasons to have mine. Anyways, I mean, I too love a man for me to do anything to me literally legally. Okay, dude. That's a good meme. That is a good meme, but okay. Okay. Alright, so here we have the central station that we are not gonna go into. We're just gonna cross the bike superhighway. Speaking of infrastructure, you wanted to geek out on. Oh fuck! Oh shit! My gimbal just ran out of battery, so we're taking a short pause while I hook up my gimbal I hook up my gimbal to my battery pack because yeah, this just happened. Okay. Shit. Toy train poggers. Wait, where was there a toy train? What she sees. Oh, god damn it. We scuffed now. Yo, scuffed tonight. But the one problem is I have this USB-C cable that's long enough to power the gimbal from my backpack. To get some truffles, make the train ride really interesting. The hell is not. I'm definitely not doing that. Honestly, like, it was fun. It was fun to try out the. It was fun to try out the weed experience on stream as well, but I'm never doing that again. I already knew it, but I needed to test it to make sure. I am not. I do not enjoy being high on stream. I enjoy being high otherwise. Off stream. But on stream there's too much, you're like, it doesn't look like it, but there is a lot of effort going into things. Look at how long my USB-C cable is. It's way too short for this. Like, I'm gonna have to make do with it. It's all I got. God damn it. This USB cable. This USB cable is too short. FLF. That's what she said. Alright. Now the gimbal's charging. And turn it back on. Alright. Let's go. We're operational again. I need to tape my battery pack to the gimbal to get the. Okay, that was not really setback. That's wacky Polish people behind me. I could recognize what they were saying. I wasn't listening in on them specifically, but I could hear they were talking in Polish. All right. We are going through the tunnel again, so there you go. Infrastructure view. The tunnel.
I know, I hate it so much.
Checking out the bicycle superhighway.
Because now it's like
Oh my god, the doggy. Oh, too late. How the hell do you have signal down here? Because I'm fucking sick. I'm a cyborg. I have had an operation. I have implanted the Neuralink. I have implanted fuck is the other one? Skylink. 5G antennas. SIM cards. Atari computers. IBM mainframes. every single part of my body is electronic supersonic, okay? View pog. Perfect narration for this video. You know, I actually... Yeah, and the view is beautiful. This is the view when you come out of the central station. This is, for most people, this is the first thing they see when arriving in Amsterdam. It's this exact view. And it's sick. It's dope. It's really, really cool. Oh, also, speaking of fun things, look, there's a two-story mega bike parking. And for like, speaking of infrastructure. All right, I'll show off the streets again. I guess for those who haven't seen the stream 2 days ago, it's a really beautiful city, really beautiful canals. I really, really love the traditional Dutch architecture, like the kinds of houses you see here. Obviously, what inspired the architecture in New York, stuff like that. Really beautiful women. Yeah, I would say there's beautiful women everywhere, because I love all women, but like unironically, all women are beautiful. Okay. There's really all human beings are beautiful. Let's even go one step farther. Clipped and shipped. Why? Well, what's clippable in that? There's literally nothing clippable in that. Am I beautiful? Yes, you are. In your own special way. You haven't seen me? No, I haven't. Though with your name, Arwarian TV, like you have to be streaming, right? And you have streamed, or you have like a YouTube or something. Sorry, I need to wait to be able to cross here. There we go, we can cross. That Asian kid, her parents just left her as she walked into the crowd. See, that's why in China they keep kids on a leash. They actually really do. It's something I've seen when I travel to China pretty often. Like the parents are walking around, being on like a chill walk, and the kid's on a fucking leash. It looks really, really weird coming from Arwarian is still taken. I used to, but I'm lazy. Yeah. Hey, let me flip the camera.
You have another follower?
I got a few followers, but not that many viewers. But hello.
Hi.
Hi.
So you're a streamer?
Yes.
What do you do?
I'm a software developer, but right now I came here to hang out with my brother. He's already gone, so I'm just like...
you make your work on stream? Or?
No. Stream, I do like commentary, a lot of just chatting, some like video games.
Got it. Nice. So good luck.
Thank you.
Ciao.
Oops.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Sorry, I ran out of batteries, so I'm like struggling with it. Bye. Shout out to your stream. Dude, no. Come on. If people want to like talk to me for a second, they don't want me like they don't want to like see the. It would be like in the Valorant games, the people who like shout out their own stream. Shameless. I am being shameless. Shouting out your stream to like someone you just talked to for 3 seconds isn't being properly shameless the way I was advocating earlier. It's because it's like not even serving a purpose. Come on. You're not gonna get new viewers that way. You really aren't. The way you are gonna get new viewers is by being entertaining, by having high energy IRL gameplay. That is how you do it, or not just IRL, but you know, high energy gameplay or low energy gameplay. Some people just like chill streams. That is a thing as well. All right. I need to keep checking the time because of the train. Yeah, I want my juice. I want to juice up, but it's a bit iffy. It's a bit iffy, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit. Here, let's. This way, I'm not like, just filming people in front of me, but you still get to see the view, the nice houses, the canals. Did you like the green juice? Oh, dude, I forgot it. I did not drink it, and then I forgot it at the hotel. So I'm never gonna. I could buy another one, I guess, at the Albert Heijn in the station. I could get another one, but basically no, I did not even taste it. So I don't know if I like it. I will never know if I like it unless I buy another one. What else? The juice I'm gonna get here. It's just like a little cafe that's a bit on the side. This is a really popular street. It's not like it's not off the beaten path or anything, but it's just like really chill. It's hard to find. It's kind of hard to find like actually chill places in the city, because a lot of places are in that turn and burn vibe. They want you in, you buy something, you consume something, and then they want you out. So there is space for the next person. So it's kind of hard to find a place where you can actually just like sit and chill, and the music's chill, the vibe is chill, there's no pressure of any sort, people aren't loud. But I do have my place that's like that in this neighborhood. So we're heading there. If there will be time for that. I'm stressing. What I wanted to try as well, what I'm gonna try, is I'll see if I can set up the stream to work on the train, because and if it's gonna be okay with like the other people around me on the train, which is a whole other question. You can never cross when bikes are riding. All right, there we go. All right. All right, this is the cafe I was talking about. Here, let me show you. Nobo Cafe. And look, they got like couches and cushions inside. Stuff like that. It's really comfy. I think, let's see, what time is it? 5:15. Yeah, I'll get like I don't want a coffee, but coffee's fast and easy. No, I'll just get a juice. Hello again.
Welcome. Good to see you again.
Can I sit down just for a quick juice?
Always, yes.
Excellent.
Have a seat.
I hope you know I'll just be filming myself, but just to warn you, if it's okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, awesome.
Don't worry about it. What kind of coffee would you like?
Can I just have the carrot ginger juice?
Ginger cake.
Yes.
That's small or the large?
I'll have a small one.
Small?
Yes, thank you. Already being a regular. Yes. How friendly. Yeah, they're super friendly here. Super nice. And yeah, when I was like trying to show how comfy it is. Here. Look at this. Got the. Or actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna do this. Boom. Boom. Look how cozy and comfy this is. It's perfect. So that's why I was saying this. It's like hard to find. Like can I get juice? It's hard to find like actual comfy, cozy places here. They exist. Like obviously this one, and there's plenty of others. But most places are on that like kind of aggressive tourist trap grind. Let's go for the carrot juice. I do. Carrot juice makes me feel good. Thank you, bud.
Alsjeblieft.
Have you thought about getting a juicer? I have actually, yeah. I feel like I would get a lot of value out of having a juicer. They're pretty small. A friend I used to have had a juicer as well. That is carrot, orange juice, and ginger, and a little slice of lime. Delicious. Gonna have energy. Better than coffee, honestly. I need to cut down on caffeine. That's not that much. I ordered a small one, okay? That is the small one. You got more juice in Paris. I could have ordered a large one, but I'm like still stressed about the time. I guess, yeah, I got like 15 minutes before I really have to head back. I'm a bit stressed as well because I need to get back my my luggage is in the locker in the train station, so maybe order another juice. Maybe. I am about to finish it, and I still have time, so maybe they don't have enough juice. There's never enough juice, Kino. There's not enough juice in the world for me. That is the reality. I am insatiable. I will juice the entire world like a fucking orange. Just press it and squeeze it and get all the juice out. Actually, technically, if you were to drink molten lava, aren't you drinking earth juice? Think about it. Think about it. Maybe that's the true organic experience. Directly drinking Mother Nature at the teat. Go to a volcano, suck on it. Yeah, that's a dam. The music here is really comfy too. Like right now it's a bit more, funky, but it's good vibes. Juicer's dominating Twitch, absolutely. Juicer discourse. Juicer discourse has come here to stay. All right. What else? So I'm gonna need some help from you guys. If it's possible to stream from the train, what are we gonna do on the train? Because I have like a comic book magazine that's really cool. We could like go through that, but now we could just chat. This can be like the same thing we're doing right now. Could just like stop the stream once I get on the train as well. I feel like there's on the train it's not like a lot of content, is it? What time is it? 20. Train leaves in 55 minutes. Still got some time. Yeah, let's get another one. Actually, I am actually gonna get another juice. Sucking on geysers is real Gaia-sexual, yeah. I'm sure the geysers love it. another one?
Yes, of course. I'll bring it to you. Here, I'll take it. Thank you. I'll bring another one.
Yes, I'd like another juice. What a savage. And it's really good. It's tasty. And let's be real. You know how people are addicted to Coca-Cola, sugar, all this sugar waters, juice, sugar water as well. There's a lot of sugar and calories in it. And I feel better because there's vitamins and whatnot in it, but it's not the healthiest thing either. If we're gonna be completely honest, aren't we? Oh yeah, let me charge my phone while I'm at it. Since I'm on the break, pause. Yeah, definitely not. Yeah. Yeah, I need it in my life though. I'll be honest. I don't smoke weed anymore. I guess I drink, but I don't want to be an alcoholic. I'm not going to drink every day. I need something that sparks joy in my life, and it's juice. It's been juice for quite a while, so yeah. I'm not going to live the perfectly healthy, ascetic life.
There you go. I just got an Instagram message.
Another one. I love when the juice is chunky. When you get like little bits and pieces of like pulp or whatever's in there. So like there's like carrot chunks, about like strands of ginger. Really small ones. There isn't a lot. Should go for smoothies then. Yeah, I love smoothies, obviously. I mostly do coffee. I'm a sucker for a good wine though. Yeah, good wine is good. Obviously. I like coffee as well. I just don't like the effect of caffeine or like coffee. When you get like this high, you get really jittery, stressed out, jittery. Your heart's racing, whatever, and then you get the crash, and like an hour later, you want to take a nap, even though you drank it to stay awake. I hate that with coffee. I don't know why, but I don't know why that it works that way. I just talked to someone about my coffee addiction earlier today. Yeah. And Emin Lotus, I imagine he left because I didn't agree on the ACAP thing, but he was talking about drinking a liter of coffee a day. Definitely need to tone it down. Yeah. And speaking of unhealthy habits, it's definitely not the worst. Plenty of people are very healthy and drink coffee every day. It's not that big of a deal, but probably not that great for you either. Oh, it's rough because like I feel like stimulants are important for like human functioning. I take coffee to jumpstart my system, and then I take armodafinil, which is a wakefulness promoting drug. Wakefulness, consciousness. Open your mind, feel your chakras, and help sustain the alertness throughout the day. Pretty easy just to order it online. But I often spend my days shitposting chats. Yeah. That was different to normal modafinil, because that shit is hardcore. I'm not familiar with those drugs, but yeah, it sounds like
It's a reservation, but it's still too much.
It's stronger than modafinil shit.
And I'm bringing a drinks menu.
That sounds like it's probably not that great, yeah.
If you'd like, you can also order like a little snack, like a beforehand, like some bread.
Basically,
And then
with
here,
drugs,
like,
you know,
like
you pay a
drinks
price.
and wine.
Whatever it is that you use, you pay a price. And that price could be worth it, but if you're taking that stuff every day, you're gonna pay very dearly. After modafinil already gets you in the zone for 12 hours straight. Well, I also think it's safe to assume that Kino has high tolerance. He's developed a high tolerance. You know, different people, different dosages, that kind of stuff. Let me check something real quick. It's a non-amphetamine stimulant, so it's not hard in your system. Just because it's not amphetamines. I mean, dude, cocaine is not amphetamines, but it's still gonna be hard in your system. Modafinil is really common in Silicon Valley for decades now, and it's commonly abused as a study drug now. I see. That makes sense. Helped me through graduate school. Yeah. I mean, that's the rough part. It's like that shit's useful, right? It actually really is useful to have something like that, but I don't know how I feel about it. I guess I mostly don't care. I gotta set my fridge's quest to get groceries. Thanks for the stream. Alright, thanks for checking it out and hanging out, Arwarian. See you around. Modafinil is too intense for me. I can't handle it anymore. Yeah. Alright. We're juiced up. All juiced up. Ready to go. Gonna hit the bathroom. Oh yeah, you said you had concentration issues or a hard time focusing. A mild stimulant might be something you can talk to a professional about. I don't know. Maybe. I'm trying to find like other kinds of solutions, other kinds of approaches. But yeah, you do cocaine, but modafinil is too much. Actually, that's a fair point. Yeah. Obviously, he doesn't do it every day, but yeah. Alright, I need to hit the bathroom, so keep an eye on my things, okay?
Yes, small one.
What is this
Chicory boy, so it's like this, how do you say it? Fennel. It's like this kind of a lettuce thing, but like taste, different kind of taste. It's called fennel, and that's why it looks like a boat. So that's why it's chicken boat.
so trippy to be there this way now after chilling out of the corner yesterday. Yeah, I feel like too much like on something. Last time we had modafinil, I couldn't study in that state. Coke, obviously, that's the whole point. And Coke is mellow as shit. And it probably depends on how good it is, right? I don't know. I don't do those things. I don't have an opinion. All right. Yet, Pepe, no. It's one of those things, like when you see people take it and you like I don't like what I've seen, and I've seen people take it, so no, I doubt I'll ever be into it. I organize my money. Got some cash. Usually I'm paying everything by card, but ended up with some cash here. All right, let's go. Let's plug the Wi-Fi dongle thing, unplug this, unplug that. Boom. 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 I would like to pay, yes, please. Yeah, two small ones.
Yeah, shut up.
You're so mean to each other.
We're best friends. So we're allowed to hit each other.
Yes, I know it is. 10 euros? Oh wait, just 10 euros? Damn. I wanted it to be more.
I can make it 20 if you like.
There you go. And here, for a tip.
Oh, thanks so much.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Bye. If you can't handle modafinil, don't get armodafinil. Every time you say it, they sound cute as fuck. They are cute. They were cute as fuck. They were very beautiful and smiley and nice young women. Every time I say armodafinil, I just think of armadillos. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of like you're like crushing up. You're like at home being a goblin, crushing up an armadillo shell and snorting it. That's what I'm imagining you doing now. Hey. Yo, dude, this armodafinil. This armadillo is so good. Yo, dude, I need to juice up on some armadillo. All right, we're close to the central station, so it's no biggie. Like cutting it. I'm not even really cutting it close. Just waiting a bit until the last hour to go. Yeah, so let's get an absolute study desperation. I might reach for some modafinil again at some point. I'll see. You shall see. But yeah, dude, if you can do without those things, then. And if you need to use them, I don't think like there's that much. As long as you're aware of the cost, right? If you've experimented with it, you know what effects it has on you, and the cost you'll pay for taking it. Dude, fucking do what you need to do. As long as it's sustainable, is what I'm trying to say. If you understand the costs and the effects, the risks, and you can make it sustainable. You can make it be like something that you can handle, then, and it helps you with something, whether it's studying, work, or whatever. Then sure, just don't. I'd say the main problem with doing it for work, because with studies, like you can like study hard for finals or whatever, and be done with them. Work is just going to be work. You're going to have to work every day, one project, but sure, you do it for one project, but there's going to be the next project and the next one and the one after that, etc., etc., etc. If you set up you set up performance expectations at work that you can only satisfy if you enhance your performance, then that is not sustainable, right? Even if you're perfectly fine, if you take it once every X time, you're creating a situation where you will pressure yourself into taking it very regularly. So just watch out for that, I guess, is what I'd say. And obviously whatever risks and costs are associated with that specific drug. I barely even work. I just use it because it's fun to shitpost in chat and go to the gym. Well, you don't need it for that. The Kino, okay. Kino, I'm sorry, but real talk, the way you're talking about it, you're addicted. You have no purpose you have like no practical purpose to using it, but you still take it, and you're like, it's fun. You're like snorting some armadillo shell is what you're doing. So, they're a fucking endangered species. Don't do it. It's bad. No. Do whatever you need to do. Yo, the moon. Let's check out the moon. See it? It's not a full moon. Is it waxing or gibbon? Gibbon. I don't know what kind of moon it is, but it's a moon. It looks so much larger on the phone than in real life than on the phone. Sorry. Cool view. Yep. It's still the same view. It was a cool view on the way there, and it's a cool view on the way back. I mean, I ordered 600 tablets of this shit, so I don't know what to do with it. Okay, I've had this discussion with people. Just because it's there, it doesn't mean it's not wasteful. It's not wasteful to not consume something that's gonna make you feel bad. Okay? It's not a waste to like not consume drugs that you don't need to or want to consume. It's not a waste to not finish your meal if it's making you feel bad. Gotta stop with that dumb fucking Puritan shit of like, oh no, it's a waste. You're like, it's self-harm. That's you're I don't know about you specifically, but you're like, people's obsession with not wasting is literally justification for self-harm. It's so stupid. Just fucking live your life. Kids in Africa though. Yeah. I know, right? You didn't waste your juice though, because I like it. And you know what? After I ordered that second juice, if I was like, you know what, I don't want it, I would just walk away. I would just fucking walk away and leave the juice. Well, yes, I am addicted to juice, actually. I'll agree with that statement. I can just walk away, Copium. You know what I mean. I'm not talking about addiction anymore, doodles. I'm talking about feeling safe in... Oh, sorry. Feeling safe in... Jesus. I'm talking about feeling safe to waste things. Feeling okay with wasting things. Because you're not actually wasting them, you're not consuming them. We should call you the juice from now on. That, like the fucking guitarist in U2, The Edge. So I'm gonna be the juice. Like after U2, we're gonna start a band called Me Too. I'll be the guitarist, the juice. We need someone called Mono, who only sings in mono. I don't know. I don't remember the names of the other, like if they have wacky names or not. Nah, it was O.J. Simpson's nickname. Oh yeah, O.J. because orange juice, right? Oh no, not O.J. All right, let me get my. Do I need to? Fuck, dude. Still got a lot of time. Fuck it, let's do it anyways. I'm gonna get my luggage back. Get my luggage. Let's see if the signal survives this. Those are the K's. Okay. Are you going to be sharing a cabin in the train? There's no cabins. There's no cabins, it's all public, so I don't even know if I'll actually be able to stream in the train, because I'm going to be like bothering the other people. But we can try to figure something out. He's big with his football commentary on Twitter. People still follow him like nothing ever happened. Yeah. Well, that's what I tell people with the Kanye stuff. Kanye's not getting cancelled. You can't cancel someone if they don't want... You can't cancel someone if they don't let themselves be cancelled. Okay, instead of text-to-speech donos on the train. Actually, text-to-speech has been enabled this entire stream, so make of that what you will. Oh no. You think we're gonna get like people singing Christian songs on our train? Oh god. Oh god, please no. Lord, save me. Prega. No, not... Oops. Oh god. Not Prega, please, no. The inside is cool. The inside of the train station. Oh Lord. Praise the Lord. And God loves you. God ropes you. That's what we've learned. God ropes you. He ropes you in and he doesn't let go. Is it here? Yes, it is here. Okay, this is gonna interrupt the stream for like a second because my train ticket is on the phone. So, stay there. It's gonna just take a second. Sadga, like Sadga. It's pronounced Sag, yeah. I know. Don't mansplain. Don't mansplain Twitch emotes to me. Who do you think you are? Alright, hey, we can stream from the inside the fucking locker room. We're in the locker room. We're in the Hurt Locker. God, that was a good movie. Beep. Oh wait, which one was it again? 3701. Oh, come on. Oh, that's the wrong shit. Oh, there it is. Nice. Check this out. Ooh. Fuck. Doing this one-handed is... It's not that hard, but it's a little bit more complicated, okay? Before you start making fun of me. I like to see you try. Alright, we're gonna be early to the K and everything, but that's fine as well. We can just sit down and chill. Charge up the stream a bit more. Wait, if Sadga is pronounced Sag, which it is Praga pronounced Prage? 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 It would be Prage, actually, not Prage. Because there's no D. Praise. Praise the Lord. Sadga. Sadga. Oh, there's the train to Nijmegen. We could go see Chinchilla. Which I kind of do. I was here for a short while, so I didn't really want to overload the plans, but I do wish I'd seen like Chinchilla and Turnit. Alright, what's my
Dear passengers,
I don't know which
Eurostar passengers to London. You are expected at the Eurostar
you are expected. Eurostar passengers in chat, speak up, because you're expected. Alright, found my K. Let's see. 15A. Let's fucking go. Well, this is definitely not. Oh yeah, let me check my tickets to see like where okay, I'm in second class. I don't got the first. Stream interruption. 30 seconds, just checking my seat. And there's a train behind me here. If you like trains. There's a train behind me here coming into. Oh wait, no signal. Alright, the train isn't here yet. It's not docked, but there's the intercity. This is like the classic Dutch intercity train right here. I don't know where it's going. Hoofddorp. It's going to Hoofddorp. And we are going over to where our seat will be. Looking for the F section on the K. We're at M, so we have quite a little bit of walking to do here. Poggersdorf, yeah. I'm pretty sure there is a town called Poggersdorf, right? Is it in Germany or in the Netherlands? Someone Google it right now, quick. There you go, Hoofddorp. Hoofddorp. But yeah, there's a town called Poggersdorf. Everyone's happy there all the time. Wowee. Poggers. Pogchamps. Words. Vowels. Consonants. Enunciated letters. Vocalizations. Alright. We're getting there. Austria, if I remember. It was the funny train. Oh yeah, it was the funny rain bot in SGG. Yeah. That was a fuzzy text machine of train of rain pog. Yeah. I remember. What happened to the rain bot anyways? Pretty sure it doesn't exist anymore. Could be wrong. I'll try it out. I'll try it out when I get home tonight. First thing I do is test the rain bot. Test the rains down in Africa. Bless the rains down in Africa. Sophie loves this song, Africa by Toto. This is a really cool train hall, by the way. Like, I mean, train hall architecture is really cool in general. Yes, you are correct. In what way? There are multiple things said. The correctness of any given statement is up in arms, up in the air right now. So, like, this is what we were seeing from the north side. This dome, or not dome, but like cylinder. This cucumber that houses all the trains. That's what we're seeing. That's what we were seeing from the north side, and we're inside it now. This is the central station of Amsterdam. Yes, you are correct, the rainbots. Yeah, but I stated that I was wondering if it still exists. Not whether it shows you Poggersdorf. I'm pooped. I had World War II flashbacks from these train halls. Why? What's wrong with them? No, it got taken down. Okay. Alright, guys. Unless I end up chatting someone up. Okay, should we go down the quay? See if we can chat someone up. We got 20 minutes. We got 20 minutes to burn until the train leaves. Hauptbahnhofs. What's the word in French? Gare? Yeah, gare in French. Station in Dutch, or station. Let's see if we can find some Zoomers. Get a window seat and quietly stream the window, my dude. Oh yeah, I would love that. I asked for a window seat, but I don't know if I actually have the window seat. If you want to check, see the... I shouldn't be giving my seat window, actually. I'd watch it even if there wasn't any commentary, Peppa Comfy. Yeah, there's this YouTube channel that does that I really, really enjoy. They do... it's in Japan, mostly. The guy just walks around and films like from trains or just walking around. Sometimes you just like exactly that on a train and filming from the window, and no commentary, just like an ASMR experience basically. It's really comfy, it's really cute, and I really like what he does actually. It's something. At some point I was thinking of trying to do that with my IRL streams, but the problem is it's not like. You shouldn't be doing that live, right? If you're gonna do that, do it with like a better quality camera, film it properly, record it properly, and then post it on YouTube, and so people can partake in it when they actually want to. I don't think it's. I think for live streaming, you need to keep some level of interaction and like trying to get stuff going. Please try it out. Yeah. I'm like it's a 3-hour train ride, so. I'm probably not going to be able to talk the whole time, as much as I love talking and love the interactions. But at some point, probably we'll run out of stuff to talk about. Sadga. Let's see if we can talk to people. Let's see if people have enjoyed their stay in Amsterdam. Everyone's just like, everyone's just like chilling, but like not open chilling. People don't seem like they really want to interact. Just like looking at the body language and whatever. But we'll see. Gotta just, walk around and smile at people and see who smiles back. And entrap them with a smile. That's how we do it. Will it be dark outside the window? Oh yeah, it will be dark. It will be nighttime already, so you're right. Actually, there will be no value in the stream. You're right. Streaming is interesting because you kind of see how others will look at you as you pass, which you don't get to see normally. That's true, but also it's very skewed because people don't pay attention to you if you aren't doing something weird, and streaming is something weird that like gets you attention. So yes, but like you get 90% more people looking at you than you would otherwise. There is value. No, really. I just want to hear the ASMR. Well, you're gonna get that anyways, okay? You're just gonna get that with my face because it's gonna be too dark. It's gonna be too... Oh, a train's arriving. Not mine, but a train is arriving. Look at it. Yo! Let's go! Let's fucking go! The train! There you go. Are you not entertained? Swedish train. Oh yeah, the Swedish flag. That's so comfy. It's obviously a Dutch train. It's the Dutch Intercity. You can see the symbol on the side. This symbol right here. That's the Intercity. So like the name implies, it goes between the cities. It's actually really convenient. Like when we were here before TwitchCon with Sophie, we went Ukrainian refugees. We went to Nijmegen to see Chinchilla, and really easy, cheap, and convenient. Very, very good urban infrastructure. Those trains are they not? Yeah, I don't think I'll get into any cool convos here, honestly. I feel like the train station isn't the best place for this, really. But let's go. We still have time. I'll like walk all the way down and see if we run into anyone willing to talk to us. Can't go anywhere in the Netherlands for $20. Exactly. It's exactly that. $20 and is the like most expensive ones. Most of them are going to be 10 to 15. And yeah, you just go anywhere you want to. The lighting is better here, but this is where the first class wagons are, and I'm not in first class, so we're gonna have to head back at some point. I'll just wait until the train actually arrives and make my way back. I think that's the play. Yeah, I'm like walking and smiling at everyone, but no one's smiling back, so that means what it means. It is we're not gonna get the wholesome interactions we had earlier today. Hey, can't have it all the time. Yo, look at the tower. Actually, look at the tower we were at earlier. This stream, 3 hours ago, 2.5 hours ago, we were up there. It's lit. The lighting is cool. Definitely feel like we should go back there someday with people, so it'll be easier to like actually film what's happening. It's lit. Laughing, crying emoji. Bang, bong, boom.
Beste reiziger, door herstelwerkzaamheden rijden er bussen tussen Lelystadcentrum en
Bing bong. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's really worth it. Going up there, I have to say. I don't know if you were there, Skipster, but it really, like, it's one of those things that makes me reflect on, oh shit, I think that's our train. Oh snap. There's some cool venues and restaurants there too. Hey, yeah. Well, oh, this is the Hoofddorp. Hoofddorp's leaving. Yeah, there's some cool stuff to do over there. Absolutely. And yeah, just had me like thinking about how often, and like I know you know what I'm talking about. How often we stop ourselves from doing the things that we would actually enjoy and like. How often we think like, oh, this will be cool, and then we find excuses not to do it. Or it's like a very it's a very common thing. I feel like I've done that most of my life. So every time I push back against that habit, every time I actually do the thing that I normally wouldn't have done, I feel so good. I feel like closer to the person I want to be in my life, actually. Gain out of the comfort zone, I guess. The adrenaline high was pretty cool too, though. There's a bit of that talking as well. Is the image grainy for you? It feels like the gain is turned all the way up on the phone, which makes sense. It's dark in here, actually. Let's see if we go underneath the lamp. There we go. We get like a halo. We get the god rays of sun. Fucking Valve designed the IRL lighting engine. Noord is definitely the place to be. Yeah. And I mean, with like what I was looking for right now, just seeing if I could talk to someone and like see what they're doing, why they came here, where they're going, etc. In Noord, we got to talk to plenty of different cool people, which is really, really nice. I really don't know if that's possible in Amsterdam, in the city center, to just like chat random people up that way. Maybe like in stores it's easier. One of the interactions was a store interaction, but even there, it was just like the old lady with the tiny little minerals and lamp store is not the same vibe as like the rest of the merchants here. All right, I think that's our train. Yeah, the swing got me jacked up for sure. Adrenaline's a hell of a drug. Yep, this is my train. Wow. Yeah, those brakes are pretty fucking hardcore. All right, I am seat 22, so let's see what our seating arrangement is like. Seat 22, got it, Pepe. Yeah, if it's a bad habit to get into, to like say my seat number on screen. Yes, this is Paris.
What is this?
Yes.
Not Antwerpen.
It's also Antwerpen. It stops in Antwerpen on the way to Paris. Stops in Antwerpen, Brussels, and then Paris. I think this is the wagon. All right, 22 is not by the window. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, is this mine? I feel like... Oh, sorry. feel like I'm accidentally in first class. Ask if you can switch, dog? Yeah, I will. I guess I will. Let's see if there even is someone there in first place. Oh, also I'll have to switch to the train's Wi-Fi. See if I can make it work. I know it will work, but it will be much more stable using the train Wi-Fi. Oh yeah, no, this is the right, whoa, those gamer seats, yeah. This actually is the right wagon. Cool. Those seats look way nicer than anything in the US. Dude, this is the nicest. I mean, those are nicer than what you usually get in the TGV anyways. This is not what you should get used to. This is the freshest train I've been on in like, oh yeah, and check this out. This is like the front. Got my plugs, got my USB table. It's all clean and fresh. It's crazy. Okay, let me switch Wi-Fi. That's actually important. The stream's gonna go off for like a minute while I'm doing that. Alright, we're connected. We are back, and I was not able to switch to the train's Wi-Fi, which is what I was hoping for. So I don't know if this is going to work out. I don't know if this is going to work out, because if we don't have the Wi-Fi, then every time we go under a tunnel, even though I have the,
Dames en heren, goedenavond. Welkom aan boord van
transportbestemming
Parijs naar Noord. Dames en heren, voor deze trein heeft u een reserveringsplaats van
still gonna get interruptions.
U kunt niet reizen met OV-chipkaarten. U kunt ook niet reizen met tickets van de Intercity Brussel, alleen maar met de Thalys-tickets.
Yep.
Mesdames, Messieurs, bonjour. Bienvenue à bord dans cette destination de Paris Nord. Mesdames, Messieurs, pour ce train, une réservation est obligatoire. C'est pas possible de travailler avec le billet de néerlandais. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Thalys to Paris Gare Nord. Ladies and gentlemen, for this train, a reservation seat of Thalys is compulsory. It's not possible to travel with Dutch railway tickets.
Hear that? No Dutch tickets allowed. Dude, there's almost no one here, actually. It's sick. I'm just gonna take the window seat. Unless people get on in... no Dutch. Unless people get on in, like, Brussels. Or Antwerpen. We're like have the whole wagon to ourselves, which is really nice. I don't think the window scope is gonna be really cool for you, though. If you look at this, like, you mainly got my reflection here because there's more light inside than outside, so you're not really gonna get like that comfy experience of the inside. I just want to stare at you. Well, that's what you're gonna get, and I'll leave it like this. I think like this is fine. You'll be getting a little bit of the wayside. It's dark outside too. What we were talking about earlier. Like right now in the train station, obviously you can see what's going on outside, but once we leave the city, it's just gonna be dark. It's gonna be dark like my heart. Okay, what have we got? I can show some cool stuff if there's still people here. Apart from Kino. Kino doesn't count as a person. Can you tell me I'm your little PogChamp? No. Have you donated to become a little PogChamp? Have you paid your parasocial dues? Hey, so I got this. I got this at the train station when I was on my way here. Really, really cool, like comic, like more experimental, mature comic publication. Comics from like French artists. As you can see, very like sci-fi oriented and fantasy oriented. It's like it's really nice. It's beautiful. Just like showing some of it. I don't know with the low bit rate if you can really tell. It's really, really cool. I love this. I love this stuff. Bitrate is good. All right. Like I'm asking if you can see the details, you know. But yeah. I can't. I obviously can't read the text because it's in French. And it's all different artists. They like all have their own little like short stories. Sometimes it's like two people working together, an artist and a writer. It's like some old school Metropolis sci-fi style. There's Booba in there too.
I told you, that's a big one. Wait, and you just ran away. Because I could see.
Like look at those faces. I love them. Like they're really, there's so often in comic books, people only do like beautiful faces, flawless faces, and it's like a very, obviously on the one hand it's about like attractive faces too, but it's a very simple bias where to put in flaws in a face, you need to add more detail. So like a flawless face, flawless skin is very easy to draw because you just have to, losing signal. Oh, we're back. Like a flawless face is easier to draw because you only have to do the outlines and the shadows. The second you start adding flaws, like the skin like being all wrinkly, the maybe scars, etc., etc. It's just more work. Oh, this is really cool.
No practical to do this.
Really, really nice. All right, what else can we do? Kina, what do you want to see? I guess we're seeing the we can see what's outside here. You can see because we're still in the city, and we still are going to be in the city for a little bit. It's just the lighting that makes it impossible to see what's outside. Do they turn off the lights in the train or dim it? No, they're not gonna do that. dim the lights. I really like watching from the window though too. It's always very comfy. Just sucks that you just get my reflection. Go full like this. It would be cool in the daylight, I guess. But I'm happy with the arrangement that I did for today, which is stream in the daytime. We got to see cool stuff. It's better than like trying to like stream the train trip in the daytime. But yeah, next time I'll think about that too, because it actually is a streamable experience. I was very, very scared for the signal, and I know there's a couple tunnels. I imagine the signals. Yeah, there you go. The signal's coming back. It's cool how the train's making the gimbal react. You don't really notice it as someone sitting there. But obviously the gimbal has a gyroscope, so it feels all the inertia changes. Alright, what can we talk about? I don't know. Could do... I don't think there's much we can do. Like, if I actually got into an edgy conversation, it would be very awkward because there's people around me. And I can't, like... I'm just gonna, like, talk quietly.
Een hele goede avond. Welkom aan boord van Thalys bestemming Parijs, Gare du Nord. Wij stoppen op Schiphol Airport, Rotterdam Centraal, Antwerpen Centraal en Brussel Zuid, Brussel Midden.
I love Dutch. It sounds awesome.
Bienvenue au bord dans cette station de Paris Nord. Vous êtes enviable voyage. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board of Thalys to Paris, Gare du Nord. We wish you all a pleasant journey.
Should change the title of the stream. I don't know if I can do it here. Let's see. Yeah, no. I can't change the title of the stream, which is fine. Alright, if you have any questions to ask me, now's the time. Oh yeah, I can talk about some cool stuff. Yesterday, we with my brother, when we were here, we went to chill in the public library, and he picked out some like The Economist or something, like an economy magazine to read, and I picked out the Scientific American. The one I was reading had a really cool series of articles about black holes. Basically, there's a problem in the physics of black holes for scientists, which is called the information paradox. So black holes absorb stuff, and that stuff, matter is also information. Matter has a state, which is information. There are even theories that claim that information is an amount of mass or energy. Though I'm pretty sure those theories aren't fully accepted. I would have to double check. That could be still very hypothetical. So the black hole absorbs matter, and then Stephen Hawking in the 60s or 70s proved that black holes emit radiation, or energy. This radiation, however, the way he proved they emit radiation was through made that the state of the radiation random. if it's random, if the input is some information and the output is pure entropy, pure randomness, then the information is lost, which is not something that's allowed in our current understanding of quantum mechanics. Hence the the black hole information paradox. So the magazine had a couple articles on how to solve it, or rather new breakthroughs in theories that may be able to solve the paradox. One of them theorizes that since the way black holes emit radiation is through entangled pairs of particles inside the black hole, one of the particles in the entangled pair leaves the black hole, another one stays captive. There's a mathematical model that was created just recently, like in 2019, that lays the basis for modeling wormholes tunneling through the space-time around the black hole from the inside to the outside, basically creating like an information conduit from the inside to the outside through the entanglement of the particles, thus allowing information to leave the black hole. The problem with that is that it's non-locality, which is a fancy way of saying still up while we're and no, oh, yeah, we're back. So where was I at? Yeah, quantum tunneling, which means non-locality, which means you have stuff teleporting around, which is problematic for a lot of physicists. And then the other theory was completely reimagining what a black hole actually is. It was a model where the black hole, instead of being this singularity, we can hear just video cut out. Okay, I'll keep talking then when it cuts out. This singularity of the black hole in that theory is no longer a singularity, an object that breaks the rules of physics as we know it to a certain extent. With the event horizon, that's the important part. The event horizon, the gravitational point of no return. In that theory, the gravitational point of no return does not exist. It's a reimagining of what a black hole actually is, as a completely different astral body. And that one obviously is controversial as well, because then you're throwing away everything we think we know about black holes, a lot of which has been actually already proven experimentally. We have evidence of black holes existing. We have evidence of Hawking radiation. We have evidence of black holes' gravitational intensity by seeing how they affect the orbit of stars around them. So, still very, very theoretical. For those who don't know exactly how science advances with those kinds of theories, it boils down to someone deriving a real-world observable phenomena from those theories, and then you can see if you actually observe it. So if the theory predicts that a black hole projects the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy every 1,000 years, then all you need to do is film a black hole for 1,000 years, and if there's no Lord of the Rings trilogy being projected, then clearly that theory was wrong. It made a wrong prediction. So that's basically where we're at with that question. And then my brother had an interesting article as well. He showed me. I didn't really look at the rest of this article, but he showed me this chart. I missed the first half of the lesson. Will this be on the test? Yes, it will. You better review the VOD. So the economy article my brother was reading was about interest rates and history, because what was really interesting was you could the chart they had, because banking started in the 14th century. There are banks that go back all the way to 1350, especially in Venetia, like parts of Italy and other the Austro-Hungarian Empire, the Byzantine Empire, like they had very they had early banks and records that go with it. So they had charted the interest rates, the evolution of interest rates in the world ever since the 14th century. And the interesting thing was interest rates tend to go down. They always have like specific circumstances where they spike up. Fucking UK banking started off like 20-30% interest rates. So it was like this huge hump on the chart at the beginning. But the general tendency is to go like they go down, which is I don't know what the implications of that are in like trying to understand the evolution of human society and wealth. Well, actually, if I was to guess, I would pause. I'm gonna throw out an idea out there because I do have an idea of what it means. It's to manage debt. Yeah, but I think the meaning, if I was to try to derive a meaning of interest rates over hundreds of years tending to go down, it's that as more capital has been created and accrued, there's less need to accumulate higher interest off the capital. It's like almost a flip side of inflation. Since there's more capital, you can afford to make less money off your capital. You can afford to make less interest, right? I don't know if that makes sense. I would have to let's see if Scoopster shows back up. Maybe he'll because he's my brother, Scoopster. He's the one who's read the article, so maybe he'll be able to tell us. What else was there? It's like not open to the public. They ask you, "Oh, are you doing a PhD? Are you on a research project?" No. Why do you want to come in here? Because I like books. Well, you better go study books then. Then we'll let you in. But here it was very open, and so it's this huge building to the east of the central station. Plenty of like nooks and crannies in the bookshelves where you can sit down and study, set up your laptop. There was plenty of like pairs of students chilling, or students by themselves chilling, drinking a coffee, working, some like artists doing sketches, people doing their homework, writing their thesis, stuff like that. And all those books, so many books, different languages, not just Dutch. Really, really cool. I liked it a lot. I would love to go back there, especially with Sophie, because she's very passionate about books and reading. And like I said, the magazine section was amazing. You could open up the shelves where the magazines were on, and there was like 10, 20 issues back there. Like, you could, just like that, read back 2 years in the Scientific American or Nature or all those other publications. I found it interesting about how a lot of animosity towards Jews, it's like one of the fundamental tenets of anti-Semitism was, especially in 19th century, 20th century anti-Semitism, was to accuse the Jewish people of controlling banking without really understanding the historical context of it. So it's interesting how religion lent itself towards a sort of cartel group of banking. Yeah, it's not that Jewish people wanted to form a cartel and control it as a community. They were the only ones who could do it. Well, yeah, Christianity and Islam both said lending money for interest was a sin, except Islam has a loophole. If you can look it up. Islamic banks, or Arabic banks rather, should I say, like Muslim-led banks, have a way of lending money and accruing interest, but it's like there's a loophole somewhere there. I don't know the details, but they have a way of having like proper loans with interest without actually taking interest from you. I don't know if they buy a subscription to the loan or something, but they figured a way out around the official laws. I would say the origin for that decision is in Christianity, in the Bible, right? Jesus said that usury is a sin. He was very like left-wing populist. If you lend to non-Muslim, no. They have a way of lending to Muslim people, is the point of what I'm saying. And we can look it up. We can do a research stream if we want to. Or you can look it up yourself, I'm sure, since you seem to be curious about it.
Dames en heren van ik komen aan Schiphol Airport. Mesdames, messieurs, bonjour. Dans quelques instants, nous arriverons en gare de Schiphol Airport.
Schiphol Airport.
Schiphol International Airport.
Yeah, so like Jesus spoke out against usury. Jesus spoke out about how, money, it's not even just interest, how money in general is a sin. So I think it's this very puritanical approach of money that's the ideological origin of this. And then like for the specifics of the historical origin, I don't know. I need to study it closer. Alright, this is the what else? Yeah, fashion, architecture, anything you can think of, celebrity, gossip, all. Yeah, with the lending thing, I wonder if there's a rule in Buddhism as well. I never really looked it up. I could see Buddhists being uptight about it, or like the traditional Buddhist approach being uptight about it. I'm saying uptight, like it's understandable. Okay, let's hope I get to keep the window seat, or like get to keep streaming, because I don't want to bother people either. Yeah, let's keep on the story time. What else did we do off stream yesterday? Oh yeah, I went to a Michelin star restaurant for the first time in my life. It was really good. A really, really good restaurant. It was Ron's Bistro Bar, or Gastro Bar. Ron's Gastro Bar in Amsterdam. One Michelin star restaurant. It was really good. There was some amazing dishes there. But I also have to say, there's this restaurant I know in Paris that's like cheaper and just as good, if not better. And they will get their Michelin star eventually. They're on that level of quality, but at the moment they are not Michelin starred. So all the better for me, because unfortunately, if they get the Michelin star, they'll probably, become more expensive and all that stuff. Let's give the people their privacy. Yeah. So what did I have? I had I think, did you get fresh water every course? I got, as far as drinks went with water, like a bottle of nice mineral water, and then I had like a gin basil Thai cocktail. Then an Argentinian red wine, like a very robust one, very like peppery, spicy, which went well with my steak tartare, like because I had a spicy steak tartare with like gochujang and kimchi, like a very Korean, like a Korean take on the steak tartare. And then for the last course, I had ribs, spare ribs. They were amazing. Spare ribs with like fried crunchy sauerkraut on top, chives, delicious sauce, and mashed potatoes. Oh my god, the creamiest mashed potatoes I've ever had in my life. There must have been so much butter in those mashed potatoes. They must have been like 50% butter and like milk. They were delicious. Amazing. What else? Oh, the dessert was good, like a millefeuille. Nothing exceptional though. And that's the thing that was kind of surprising, is like when you hear Michelin star, you expect something really exceptional, and it was good. It was really good actually. It was really, really good. But that was it. It was just really good. That sounds dope. I want to try a star restaurant at some point. Well, the thing I was saying, like, I know a restaurant that I prefer to that one, and that doesn't have its Michelin star, like, yet. They will. What we were talking about with my brother afterwards, they're gonna get it eventually. They have like amazing reviews. They have really, really good like high-level gastronomy food using advanced like culinary techniques. So they'll get it eventually. It's just a matter of time. So like if you go to Paris, make your reservation at the JJ Beaumarchais. It's the best restaurant I've been to, personally. Though the Plek place we've been to for the stream 2 days ago, it was really good too, and cheaper, way cheaper. Plek was amazing. If I go to France, I'll hit you up for sure. Yeah. And don't hesitate. Like we can. And obviously, if I'm busy, then that's not a possibility. But if I'm not busy, if I'm free, then we can go have dinner and whatever.
With stops at Rotterdam Central, Antwerp Central, and Brussels Midi.
I'll take any excuse to go eat at JJ's.
You will find in the middle of the train in coach number 14.
It's my favorite restaurant right now.
The train, please always take your ticket at all time with you. I wish you all a pleasant journey.
Pleasant journey to you too. What else did we do yesterday? Mostly just walking around and chilling. Oh yeah, there was the library and the restaurants. The restaurant experience. Oh yeah, for lunch we went to... I forgot the name. Same for if you ever come to Cologne. Of course, I live in Bonn now. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been to... I used to have an aunt who lived in Cologne. Or was it a Zen center that my parents went to? I remember going to Cologne as a kid. I don't remember much of the city though. You know, traveling with parents, it's not the same experience as a kid. But yeah, I would love to. In general, like, people don't realize Germany is... Hey, I was talking about the... I just pronounced it Köln. Yeah, of course, I can pronounce it Köln. Train streams, yep. It's working. I'm impressed. The signal is working so well. But really, this thing is so good. I'm not even using the train Wi-Fi. Anyways, what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, skim through. What was the article with the inflation or interest rates you were reading? Because I was telling like what we read about in the library. I told the story of, like, you know, the black holes and the information paradox thing. Or Kolagny. Oh, would have been interesting to have Nept in chat for the black hole stuff, because he's actually studied quantum mechanics. I wonder what he would have thought of those articles. But yeah, because I like, he showed me that really cool chart of the 14th century banking interest rates into from then to today, but I don't know what was the article actually about. Oh, that the cost of borrowing money is cheaper over time. Yeah, so we talked a bit about that earlier. Hey, can I text an ex if there's something that reminds me of her? Now, obviously you can do whatever you want, but I've been there, I've done that, and sometimes it leads to hooking back up again, but generally it just leads to cringe. So, you know, make your own decision, but keep in mind it's probably not gonna result in what you want to happen. I'm thinking no, it's not even worth it. Then don't do it. You got your answer there. I've done it plenty of times, honestly. And like I said, sometimes we then hook back up together. I mean, with Sophie, I left her. 2 years ago, we split up. I spent a year without her, like dating other people and whatever. And then at some point I was thinking about her and I wrote her and we were back together, so that also can happen. Which might be something you don't want to happen, depending on why your ex is. Sometimes the rough thing with getting back together with your ex, getting back together with your ex is you're gonna have to deal with all the baggage from your previous relationship. Like, that baggage is gonna weigh down on your interactions. Everything, even if they've changed, everything they do that reminds you of what you hated in the previous relationship will trigger the shit out of you, and vice versa. And that is really hard to deal with, in my experience. Just showing that over time the cost has gone down a very straightforward line. It was an interesting chart, but not a long article. Basically trying to point out that increase in rates is temporary. Okay. As we all know, past performance is an indicator of future results, right? Based on the chart, we should be around 0.7%. Okay. I don't even want to hook up or get back together. I told my current girlfriend to stop texting her friends, so I shouldn't be a hypocrite. Yeah, don't do it then. No, don't do double standards. Do not do double standards. They don't think the chart will go to the negative, but will just stay around 0 in the future. I wonder how 0% interest rates work. That doesn't seem like something that's actually functional, honestly. Like, that goes against my understanding of monetary theory, which obviously could be very flawed. But I thought that you need to have interest rates, otherwise you just have, like, uncontrolled, rampant inflation. Like, there's risk involved with capital. You need some kind of kickback as well. Otherwise you're just printing money with debt. I could see that being the end goal for, like, modern monetary theory people. Just falling to the extreme end, the idea that the more capital flows around and less financing industry, like entrepreneurship and in, like, human endeavors in general, the more money flows into human endeavors freely, the better off humanity will be materially. The end conclusion of that is that interest should be 0, and that everyone should be able to get money to follow their pursuits. So I could see that, yeah. I can see everyone, like, people who believe in that, taking it all the way to the end of 0% interest rates. It was in the back of The Economist, so just like the short ideas section, unfortunately. I see. Yeah, I've been thinking for the streaming thing too. I've been thinking of buying into a couple magazine subscriptions. First off, because it's annoying to run into a paywall when you want to read, you know, like WSJ or Washington Post. But also because it's just good topics, good, like, keep yourself up to date, educated about like changes and different things. And food for thought. That's the part I like. It's just food for thought. What else did we do? So we went to the Michelin star restaurant. I found the outliers interesting. The Black Plague and Napoleon having some of the biggest interest rates. Yeah, that was interesting as well. Big spikes. There was a girl in my class that literally has a near same name as my ex. Has a near same name as my ex. Comes from a very small minority group, and then spoke about in front of class about how her upbringings and ethnic group tied into her professional background. So it's just one of those odd coincidences in the universe, just the odds of that happening. Same last name, looks the same, very similar first name. Okay. I would have loved some deeper analysis, yeah. I love it when they go deep. No more chat on screen. We went to Bambino for lunch, but it was a bit underwhelming. Yeah, it wasn't that great. What did I have at Bambino? It was good though, I think, in my memory. I had, oh man, umami was so good though. I just keep thinking about umami. We had that for lunch on the day we streamed 2 days ago. Umami by Han in Amsterdam. Really amazing restaurant. We had like veggie gyozas with delicious sauce, and then we and then I had the sandos, and then you had the salad. At Bambino, what did we get? I don't remember anymore. I'm drawing a blank. Oh, oyster mushroom with hollandaise and buffalo wings. Yeah. Yeah, that could have been like way cheaper. Oh, Aquino, I missed your message. The umami was also nice and cheap for the quality. Yeah, very cheap for the price quality ratio was amazing. What was the other one? No, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I mean the Bambino did like, yeah, especially the oyster mushroom was really good, but still, it should have been cheaper actually. Like if Bambino was cheaper, what we got would have been amazing, but they were like jacking up the prices to where you kind of expected something more gastronomical. Oh yeah, the rotisserie chicken. Oh dude, everyone listening right now, if you go to Amsterdam, go check out the chicken bar. It's gonna be cheap, it's gonna be a hearty, like full meal, like roasted chicken, cooked, like the chicken cooked sous vide, and then roasted in the rotisserie to get it like crispy outside, but it's still juicy inside. So fucking good. Oh my god. And then the sides, we had like perfectly cooked corn, like dripping in butter and salt. Nice basic coleslaw, good beer. Dang fries. The fries were really good too. Back. Sorry for the tunnel. Not much I can do about the tunnels on a train. I asked the driver to not drive through the tunnels, and look at it. back, chat. Are you there? You're back? Okay, perfect. Dude, I told... Yo, name, that's where I want to go in Portland. They call it Mama Bird here. It's a pineapple juice marinade chicken cooked over wood charcoal. But to your point, really good value, yeah. Anyways, I asked the train driver not to go into the tunnel. Why can't he just drive around the tunnel? It's so rude. I asked nicely not to drive the train into the tunnel so I can keep streaming and have a signal. No respect, dude. No respect for our craft. For our Minecraft. Anyways, jokes aside, this talk is making me hella hungry. It's making me realize I didn't really plan for dinner. I guess I'll just eat dinner when I get there. When I get to Paris. Oh, I have snacks. I have snacks. Cool. No. Look at this protein bar. Literally chewing on these nuts, and that's what I'm doing. Look, it's all nuts all over. Still streaming. Okay, story time. Oh yeah, Scoopsteroo. I went through the red light district today, and I was like thinking about our discussion. Dude, there's like families with kids walking around the red light district. Like showing, because like even during the day, obviously during the day it's not as like seedy, but even during the day there already are prostitutes set up to work in the red light district, and there's like families, there's like parents with their little kids walking around showing the like red light district to their fucking 8-year-old kids. It's a bit weird. I could see your theme song just dropped. I can't check it out. Contrast. You know how it is, the IRL streaming setup. I don't have a second phone, which I should have brought one, but I don't have it. Yeah, it's so weird. I get it if you want to make it a lesson, I guess. If you want to go to the red light district and like teach your kids about, you know, respecting women, respecting sex workers, respecting like a different, say if you're like a tourist, respecting a different country, having a different morality concerning prostitution. If you make it into a teachable moment, I can understand like hopping in there with your kids, making it a lesson, and then leaving. But the red light district is an adult playground. It's not for children.
Dames en heren, over en gelooflijke komen aan op Rotterdam Centraal. Mesdames, Messieurs,
Rotterdam.
dans quelques instants, nous arriverons en gare de Rotterdam Centraal.
The coal is burned to run the electric train. Do they burn the coal on the train?
Rotterdam Central
Yes.
Station.
I mean, on the other hand, I'm also glad it's so open. I really am glad that that's like an open thing, that people can come and see and everything, and partake in if they wish so. But I do understand now much better why Japan's red light districts are closed off to foreigners. They don't want it to be a tourist attraction. I also saw the Fart Museum, yeah, I saw like a museum of art, but it read like a museum of fart. Man. I've contemplated getting an escort, but thought it would not leave me fulfilled. Depends what you're looking for, yeah. I would imagine, I've never tried it, but I would imagine an escort to be a lot more of a fulfilling experience than the experience in the red light district in Amsterdam. Simply because you get more time, you spend a lot more money as well. You spend more money, but you get more time with them, and you get to establish a bit more of a connection with them. Even if it's still a very superficial one. I think it would be fun, but I would get addicted. I don't know. Yeah. And the reality also is, like, I'll be honest with you, I it's much better for me without a condom, but I would never want to partake without one. It's just not safe, and that's something you got to take into consideration, because you should be wearing one, as it's going to be much less fun if you're like me.
Yeah, I'm there. Excusez-moi. Zullen jullie er allemaal in?
Hey. What? I'd say if you're really curious and you have the spare money, I don't know, and you practice it safely and respectfully, then why not try it? Just raw dog it, homie. That's why having a girlfriend is superior. Yeah, of course. It turns out that having real human connections is superior. What a hot take. What a controversial statement here. Oh, sorry, I took your seat, I think, right? Because I had the 22.
No problem.
Yeah, it's okay with you?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Ja, jij zit hier. Maar misschien kunnen wij dan naast elkaar en dan kunnen wij
Because I don't mind Swiss.
Do you mind switching so we can sit
over
next to
there?
each other? Yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah?
Okay. Yeah, no problem.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Ja.
Thank you very much.
No problem. Sorry.
Had iemand 35?
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Nee, maar waar is het?
I now get to see the other side of the train ride. Please, can I stay? They were nice. There's no reason for me to not let them sit next to each other. Rotterdam Central. Here's your train number so we can track you. I shouldn't be telling you this, but you can guess it anyways because you have the hour when I departed, you have the time of my departure, and you have my destination and my place of departure. Those three things will give you the train number. We'll let you know like exactly what train I'm on.
Oh, zo.
So.
Oh, nee, dat is niet daar. Ja. We zijn natuurlijk met 9. Maar dat is toch met z'n drieën. Die kan het naast jou dan.
I want a time to swap. Please don't. That would be horrible.
Ja, waar is Kaya dan? Kaya, je mag maar naar binnen.
I really,
Maar waar is het dan?
Can I post it or no? No, don't. Don't do it. I know it's really easy to find, but just don't do it. There's no good reason to post it. I really want to visit Rotterdam one of these days. It seems like quite a different city from Amsterdam, and one where we, the one that will have like a lot of interesting experiences as well. Dog doesn't have a live map. Jesus. Not even worth it. Sounds like. I guess it's like hitting up against the front seat. The seat in front. I need to reset the gimbal. Alright, what are we talking about? We hit up the. Oh yeah, if anyone's still around, we can do more story time. No mandatory masks in trains there, I just noticed. We still do it in Germany, so that's stupid. Yeah. Holy shit, these trains to London are huge, like the Eurostar? Yes, they are. Is there something to see next to you now? Yes, there is. The train filled up. In Amsterdam it was empty, and I was hoping it would stay empty, but it filled up. Like all the... Yeah, like all the seats are taken now. Which is fine. If anything, it's like almost better, because then no one can be like complain of me talking, because other people are talking with their friends and whatever. So me talking to my phone is not as much of a problem. Yeah, what else did we do yesterday? I guess it was just that. Oh yeah, I wanted to say, dude, the corpaganda we saw in the hotel. We were like after the Michelin, the restaurant and stuff. We're kicking back at the hotel, chilling, and my brother's like, you know, zooming through the channels, whatever. There was like a bunch of really terrible movie channels, or rather channels of terrible movies, like B-list, straight to TV bullshit. And we're having fun. Like I'm like playing games on my phone, but like we're like chatting, making fun of the terrible movies, all the like comfy vibes. And then he discovers the hotel chain we were at. They have a TV channel that's just their like propaganda ads 24/7 on loop, and it's ridiculous. They're like trying to they're like one of those brands that tries to portray itself as really hip and young and counterculture. But then, so they show like those shots of, you know, like young people with tattoos doing cool artistic stuff. There's like a guy breakdancing in the hotel lobby or whatever. And then you see the shots of like what the parties actually are like. And it's like 40, 50-year-old bald businessmen in suits. That's what you're actually getting in like a more like those kinds of hotels. The hypocrisy is hilarious there. Or not hypocrisy, more like cognitive dissonance. I think that's a better term for that. And it's a nice hotel, but the style, it tries too hard. It's the first time I've seen this. The hotel had a guitar amplifier in every room. And with a note on it, you can go to the lobby and ask for a guitar. So you can play guitar in your hotel, which if you're a guitarist, that's amazing. That's really cool. But I think they're obviously, it's there because, you know, rock and music, counterculture, whatever. It's like this image they're giving themselves. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, Marshall. Yeah, I mean, how can you afford a hotel like that? Does your brother help? Seems hard if you're not working. No offense, Doc. We had a really good deal. Basically, a friend of my brother's works for that hotel chain. So we got the like friends and family price. We got it super cheap.
Ik vind het wel heel leuk dat we allemaal naast elkaar zitten, want het zijn 3 verschillende boekjes.
Plus the Michelin star. The Michelin star wasn't that expensive. I mean, obviously it was expensive, but I'm saying it wasn't that expensive because if you look at like Michelin star restaurants in Paris, like 2, 3 Michelin stars, you can see prices where it's like $200 for where like the courses, each course itself will be $100. Stuff like that. There it was like $20 a course, basically. So $60 for 3 small courses, because obviously, you know, it's gastronomy, the portions aren't that big, so you want to have several of them. $60 is still a lot compared to a normal dining experience, but it's not like a ridiculous price that I'm like, oh no, I cannot pay that. And obviously my brother was, you know, paying his share. Oh shit. Nice. I see let's say something. The ladies who I gave the seat to, they with all their friends and stuff, they're traveling. They opened a bottle of champagne and they're like toasting champagne in the train. It's amazing.
Ja, echt top gedaan, meiden. Ja, cheers jongens.
I respect that.
Maar waar zijn ja, die zit op die stoel dus.
Yeah, $100 a person for 4 courses with alcohol is really not bad. Yeah, because we had dessert too. So 4 courses. We both had multiple drinks, like glasses of wine, cocktails, whatever. $100 a person. Something I have a hard time understanding as an American is that trips are way cheaper without transportation costs. Yeah, we just spent money on food. That was the theme of the trip. It was as an American, you're dropping at least $200. You can get it cheaper if you plan ahead, though. You can get the train tickets way cheaper, but it was kind of last minute. But yeah, the money was spent on food. I don't smoke weed, I didn't spend money on weed. I didn't spend. I spent some money on alcohol, but I wasn't like, you know, bar hopping. It was more like alcohol with the meals. Didn't spend money on prostitutes. Didn't spend money on like any other drugs. Didn't go gambling. Spent the money on food. Making good memories. How long is your brother staying in Europe? If I recall correctly, he is going to be back in the US in a couple weeks. It's a bit rough on the ears and the sinuses. Actually, still haven't gotten signal back from the tunnel. Oh, it's back now. You should be having video now again. What was I gonna say? Yeah, stuff for next time I come to Amsterdam. I would like to get groceries. It's not raining for once. Have a smooth trip. All right. Have fun. See you around. Yeah, plans for next time. If I'm with someone, do the rooftop swing again. Also do maybe some museums. NDSM during the day. Definitely want to go to NDSM during the day. Then like hit a plek or whatever. What else? Oh, boat ride. Boat ride is the big like tourist thing I haven't yet done in Amsterdam, which would be really cool on a stream actually. Yeah. He looked for some music stuff in theater, but it was surprisingly that week. Yeah, 100%. Next time I'm coming here, I'm streaming the boat ride. Like rent a small boat so it's just us, with like maybe a guide or whatever, and have fun around the canals. It's another way of seeing the city, I imagine. Just been avoiding that because it like feels too touristy, but fuck that. I want to do all the tourism. And yeah, it would be fun to go back to the casino. Win some poker. I didn't catch that because my power went out. Is your brother staying in Europe? For a couple weeks, and then he has stuff to do in the US. So he will be traveling back to the US in like 2 weeks or something. I do want to go visit him as well in the US. That would be like a really cool travel project. Go to the US, do like streams there, see what the like street energy is like. It feels like it's so much easier to interview people in the US. Everyone's so much more, at least when you watch like the videos, everyone seems to be so much more open to like chatting with a random person who's holding a camera up. It's like just so much more part of the culture. Come out to the West Coast. Yeah, the West Coast would be cool too because I've never been there. I've only ever been on the East Coast. Like I'm from Rhode Island, and I've been to New York, and that's it. I haven't been anywhere else in the U.S. except like Rhode Island and New York. California's ultra poggers. I don't know. Lots of people got a lot of complaints about California though. I did the boat ride once years ago with a girlfriend, and the person taking money and giving headphones didn't ask us for a gift. And then we realized it like half an hour in. So when we were getting off, we were looking at her like, you better not try to charge us now. Yeah, that would have sucked. And she didn't, so we got it for free, just without the headphone factoids. Okay. Yeah, and I would be willing. I would want to like pay more because for the stream, I would pay a bit more and get the like a real person guide who would be willing to be on camera, of course. and like something a bit more personal too, like a small boat, not with randos. That's how I'm imagining it. Oh, are we back? Yeah, we're back. Hello again. Reconnected. You're still here. First thing, I'm back, and secondly, I figured out the problem with the stream. I was letting it auto-connect to the train's Wi-Fi, but I haven't done the login to the train Wi-Fi, so it just killed half my internet connection. Anyways, yeah, what I was trying to say is I want to experience Amsterdam in different ways. I was feeling that even as they're hungry. I was feeling that even when I was like a stoner going to Amsterdam. Alright, we're back. Yeah, with all those tunnels, I was expecting this. I knew the tunnel thing was going to be a problem for IRL streaming, obviously. Alright, let's do another story time. That's fun in this situation. Years back, when I came to Amsterdam with friends, without my brother, with friends, that was when I was super burnt out on the coffee shop grind that people do when they come here as stoners. So, big group of friends, there was like 4 or 5 of us, I think. Come to Amsterdam to mostly the coffee shops at that point. First thing we do when we get off the one, okay, I'm like, because you know, there's still time, no need to stress out about the tent. And then the next coffee shop, and then the next coffee shop. You know, like 4 coffee shops in, you're blazed out of your mind, because every single time you're like sitting down, buying weed, sitting down, rolling a joint of the weed you just bought. So everyone's just blasted. Then you gotta go eat. We never went to set up the tent. Like our camping reservation, we wasted the first night of the camping reservation, and then we went to get mushrooms. We went to the Vondel Park, and it was amazing. It was my first mushroom experience, but it was also really stupid.
Over enkele ogenblikken komen aan op Antwerpen Centraal.
Oh, we're getting to Antwerpen.
Als u uitstapt op Antwerpen, danken wij dat u bent al.
This is the city we went to see the Counter-Strike tournament in. PGL Antwerp. It was sick.